you serious?
Yeah, go there with a one man show. I'm a light man. The camera do it right. This one from the heart. You can deal with it, you feel that. I got one question for you. I'm on with it. Hallelujah. Amen. Are you born again? You never know what you will descend on the white cloud. If you say it loud, say it proud. I'm born again. I'm born again. Amen. Hey, are you born again? Are you ready for the Messiah to descend with the book of life? Are you on the page Jesus gave you by faith, not so by action? Will you be the satisfaction, not by acting religious? Not what Christians done out of habit. God is offering you a brand new out, giving you a second chance. That's why Jesus died. Was crucified. Everybody around you go out there to the world, come up with the God again. They can receive the gift of the Holy Spirit. They know the desires of your flesh. You can hear it, you can feel it. Don't be foolish unless they steal it. You can't do anything that God can't fix, that God can't heal. Don't turn your back on this one lifetime live. It's in man's nature to sin. But God will forgive if you're born again. Amen. Amen. Are you born again? You don't know what you do with the sin on the white cloud if you say it. Say it loud, say it proud. I'm born again. I'm born again. Amen. Amen. Hallelujah. Here we go. Are you born again? Or are you a slave to sin? It's not enough to want to change your ways. If you're not the same, like you want to submit, but you know you gave us spend going on for others. We might, I get this all over us. You think God is not listening, not aware. You get dirty and come to church. What do you think you're playing this song? Acting good and things with our food everywhere out. The devil tempts you. God understands that you believe he'll offer his hand and help you get the results you need more total what you want. Don't be deceived by taking time. He's a liar. He will fill your desire and lead you to the lake of fire, the most in hell. The devil is the Lord of this world. So I say to every boy and girl, get close to God, pray every day, and that Jesus help you change your ways. See, I believe, amen. That's how I know I'm born again. And I'm asking you, are you born again? You never know what you're supposed to sin on the white cloud. And you say it loud, I'm proud. I'm born again. I'm born again. Come on. No man can ever try to determine what we can try to attain or even maintain a certain level of right among a balance. That was how they lead us the wrong way. God knows this, so out of love, He sent His only Son. So lean on Jesus. On this list that He will help on your behalf. Out of the face of these levels, is on God's wrath. Remember, Job, they did His work to be cold. Hands on His paid for gold, not because of the deed, but because Job believed, was willing to be tested. He felt comfort even under the worst pressure, shielded by God's love and protection. I'm just a message to hear my voice. Be saved or die, it's your choice. You want to be a sinner or you want to be a winner? But I'm asking the question. Are you born again? Do you know what Jesus was to sin on the white cloud? You say it loud, say it proud. I'm born again. What? I'm born again. You want to be a sinner or a winner? I'm asking the question. Are you born again? You never know when Jesus was to sin on the white cloud. You say it loud, say it proud. I'm born again. What? I'm born again. Bro, the one man. For God. For Jesus, I'm delivering. You can't forget the Holy Spirit. Come on. You can come on home and sit in God's throne. Or you can ride the hell with the devil. It's up to you. I can't make that decision for you. God loves you so much, He won't make that decision.
Are you born again? On the white crowd, we say it loud, say it proud. I'm born again. I'm born again. You want to be a sinner or you want to be a winner?
Try to keep them on the right path. You need to get on the right path. Faith, not by works. Judged by faith, not by works. Believe in Jesus. Try to live like Him. You'll be all right. Go there, bro. Okay, so One Man Show production. Yeah, go there on the One Man Show. The best of the old school style. And always keep it real. But
Wait a minute.
Raw. Let's cut over the song.
I turned off the heat in the studio in the kitchen. Welcome to the show, everybody. Welcome to the show. Let's not even play around. Let's go ahead and get into this news. Well, before we get into the news, let me do an opening monologue. How are y'all today this Sunday morning? I hope some of y'all are staying warm. A lot of places it's supposed to be 20 degrees or below. So I hope that y'all got the heat on or got the fireplace going. I hope that y'all are safe. To those people in Texas and the Midwest, to those in the Carolinas, I hope that y'all got clean water. I hope that your electricity is on, and I hope that you are warm. My heart goes out to you, because I'm sitting here sweating like a pig. That oven got this house jacked. Should have opened the kitchen window, but my heart goes out to y'all. I hope everybody is comfortable right now. We're going to look at the news today, and because it's the end of the week. So technically it's the beginning of the week, but they say it's the end of the week. So we're going to look at the news. We're going to hit the CV numbers and see what we can get into. So what's going on, everybody? Rock Bottom says, I love that oven heat while I'm sitting here sweating like a pig. I'm sitting here burning up in the studio, but I'm glad to be hot because I could be cold. Hey, Nia. Let's get to our first story of the day. If anybody have anything, matter of fact, let me do this first. If anybody have anything they want to come up and say, y'all know we got the stream y'all now. You don't have to forever hold your peace. Come on up and chat with me. Let everybody know what's on your mind. Anything happened to you exciting today? Anybody want to share anything? I know it's dangerous to share on YouTube. I saw a lady today. She had 100 people in the chat, and they were talking about another woman, and they were talking about where she worked at and how cheap her house was. She had a house. What the hell y'all complaining about? Some of y'all got houses and can't do nothing with it with daggone busted pipes and stuff. Mold behind the walls, but y'all going get on somebody that got a house. You actually looked up the value of somebody's house. If that's not weak roasting, I don't know what is. You looked up where the husband worked at. What kind of roasting is that? You got a problem with somebody, roast the person. Why you got to roast everything around them? That means you don't have no material. That's not good roasting. Why do I care about where she work at? I don't work with her. Why do I care where she live at? I don't live with her. Why do I care what kind of car she drive? I'm not driving it. Y'all don't know how to roast. You don't know how to get in nobody's feelings. You can't get in my feelings telling me about what I got. Are you going to give me something better? Then shut up. Yesterday, a kid died from hypothermia in his bed. He actually went outside and played in the snow all day and then came in the house and died of hypothermia. What was his parents thinking letting him play out there knowing they ain't got no heat? Why would you let him go outside? Out there rolling around in the snow. You know, we worry about the wrong things. The parents were probably glad to have him out the house. Well, at least he went outside and did something. He out my face. And now you don't have no son. We worry about the wrong things. We really do. The human life is the most precious thing on this earth. Human life is the most precious thing. There's nothing more valuable than a human life. Whether it's a good person, whether it's a criminal, it's still a human life. And he is right, the homeless. The fact that we sit and do nothing and make fun of them. They are many gods. How can you say you love God, but you put down his many gods? How can you say that? Every human being has God's breath flowing through their body. Every human being has it. I don't care who they are. When they say you are made in his image, we are the only beings that's made in his image. We are the only beings that can pick between right and wrong and do it because our mind can actually contemplate. Our mind can actually say, hey, is it worth doing this? Is it not worth doing this? No other being on the planet can do it. Every other being does it through nature. We do it by choice. That's why we many gods. And we are in charge of this earth. And we are in charge of each other. And we let each other suffer. And those that have the means to help sit by and watch. Why do you think you have the means? you have the means to help those that don't. You said, where is Joe Biden for the Texas people? Where was Ted Cruz for the Texas people? Oh, he snuck on down to Cancun. He said, I can't take this. I could stay here and bear with you and help make it better. Nah, I'm gone. See ya. I'm going to be cooning down in Cancun. And when the news broke, he ran back. I wouldn't let him back in the state. I said, man, don't come back here. We don't need you. Go on back down there. Keep on cooning down there in Cancun. We don't need you here. I had to ran him out of town. Like they used to be back in the Old West. When the people would run you out of town. And the sheriff would stand there and go, I ain't got nothing to do with it. You're right. Joe Biden is the president. But we talking about a man that represents Texas. Why ain't he on Joe Biden butt? Saying, hey, we need help down here. Where's the governor of Texas at? He spent so much time kissing Donald Trump butt, he's scared to ask. That's the problem. The Republicans in Texas were kissing Donald Trump so bad to the point they were filing lawsuits against other states for their election processes, trying to get them overturned. Now they scared to come ask for help. And the people of Texas are suffering for it. They scared. They did everything they could to get Donald Trump overturned and be the president. And now you got to go to the man who you was fighting so hard to keep out of office, and you got to go beg him for help. That's one thing a Republican won't do. He won't beg. He won't look small because they don't care about you. They could have been went and said, hey, we need help down here. They too proud because of everything they did. They did a lot of stuff. How is the governor of one state going to take all the states who they think Trump should have won and sue them? Texas got its own election to worry about. You worrying about other states. What do you think them states is doing now when you need help? They looking at you like, and what do you expect me to do? You sit there and try to play us, and now you need help? Now, see, as a Christian, I would help anyway. But I understand there ain't in no rush. Call Trump. Trump supposed to have millions of dollars. Why he didn't go down there? I didn't say it was okay. The problem with Biden is trying to get along with these Republicans because Biden spent over 30 years in the Senate. He still believes that he can get the Republicans and the Democrats to work together. He has to understand that now that they have the power, they don't need the Republicans. The reason that Donald Trump was not found guilty because only 7 Republicans voted. Only 7 Republicans. The fact that that man led and encouraged them people to go attack them, they was in there. The Senate was in there. 50 Republicans and 50 Democrats. And them people came in there to hurt them. So you telling me out of 50 people They had to run for their lives. They had to duck down on the tables. They had to be hurried to an underground bunker. Only 7 people had the balls to vote to impeach Trump. 7 people. That's why Trump walked. So call Trump. Call Trump. Now, I do agree that Biden should do more for the people in Texas. But don't make excuses. You make your bed, you lay in it. Because how many people still voted for Donald Trump when he did nothing about the virus? When he could have been passed the stimulus package to help people out, but he wouldn't do it. Even when they had the 2 seats up, they still wouldn't pass it. And the races were still close. That lets you know that the people in Georgia are retarded. The fact that people overwhelmingly voted for Mitch McConnell and put him back in the landslide lets you know the people are retarded. The fact that Nancy Pelosi won in a landslide after all the stuff that she did, that lets you know the people in San Francisco are retarded. Poor decisions lead to consequences. They had no plan. They don't even have a decent electricity grid. How does a state as big as Texas? Because they worrying about the guns. They ain't worrying about electricity and power and plumbing. You're not going to take our guns away. You reap what you sow. They were not ready. I've been dealing with these kind of conditions living in Maryland all my life. Yet I got caught out there for 2 hours. What about people that this happened to once every 50 years? How would they deal with it? That's what we seeing. They had no plan. I told y'all when I went out there. And I haven't had to go outside since. But I knew what was coming. And I didn't have to go, but I wanted to go. I took on the risk. When I knew it took over an hour to get a cab to go down there, I should have known I wasn't going to get back home. When we went and got the desk, we waited almost 2 hours for a cab. Remember? And I made the cab stay there while I went inside. I wasn't going to be stranded with that daggone heavy desk. Out there fighting, trying to keep somebody from stealing my desk. I made that cab wait. I wish I would have done the same. Wish I had the cab take me to the first place, take me to the second place, and I should have had him wait. That's what I should have done. So, yes, man. Have you tweeted Biden? Have you tweeted Kamala Harris to help the people in Texas? Because the politicians are not going to ask. They too embarrassed. But the people can ask. See, when you kick somebody in the hiney and then need them, it's hard to humble yourself. That governor should have been humbled himself. He ain't had no problem coming to Trump. Hey, Trump, I need this. Hey, Trump, you want me to reopen? Hey, Trump, I need that. Follow Donald Trump. Had the lowest CV rates in the country, to the fact that Donald Trump even praised him. Him, Florida, and Georgia. He praised them. Not like them bumbling idiots in New York. That damn Cuomo and governor of New Jersey and Connecticut down over the damn Democrats. But yet, who's 1, 2, and 3? They follow behind Trump. They burnt their britches. Now they too ashamed. They won't humble themselves for the people and say, hey, we need help. We need to declare a state of emergency. We need soldiers. We need water. We need people to come down here and fix this plumbing. We don't have clean water. Instead, they're not saying nothing. I didn't say it was okay. But what I'm asking you is, why ain't the politicians in Texas lobbying for their people? Why are they being silent? Why are they sneaking off to Cancun? Yes, man, you hear what you want to hear. But I asked you, have you sent? I've sent Donald Trump's tweets and showed him. Have you sent President Biden any tweets? Have you gone on social media like Facebook or Instagram or Twitter and tried to start some kind of movement to get help for the people in Texas? You keep talking about what somebody else is doing. You're concerned about it, yes, man. What are you doing? What are the people in Texas doing? Why are they not speaking out? Because all the clips that we showed, if Biden wins, he ain't my president. He'll never be my president. So why would they go beg him? But I'm just asking. Trump don't win. It's going to be anarchy. It's going to be civil war. God done it. If we don't get that $200 raise in Social Security, I'm going to be on Biden behind. He promised it. He need to deliver it. I'm going to be on his butt. Every show going to be labeled, where's our Social Security hike at? Where's our Social Security hike at? See, I'm going to get. I ain't made no excuses. I told you what I think is going on. You asked me my opinion, sir. And I think I gave you an intelligent answer. You just don't want to hear it. You still want to ride with these Republicans. Where are they at? How many senators on the Republican side actually went down to Texas and is helping out? How many of them down there handing out water? How many of them down there putting up tents? I bet you ain't none of them down there. Even their own senators left. One of them went to Cancun. But you want to stand here and defend them. You look bad, sir. You say I'm making excuses. You making excuses for them Republicans. I guarantee you that if it was them defense contractors or one of the 1% that put money in their back pocket, I bet you they'd be out there. You saw how they turned on Trump when Trump was messing their money up. No, we're going to override that veto. Forget about the stimulus. Forget about the people. We ain't going to get our money. Sorry, Trump. We got to override you. It's money for all those defense things when we ain't even fighting no war. But there wasn't no money for the American people. Republicans can go to hell. Hope they can fry. And it's unfortunate that Texas is a Republican state. It's unfortunate for the people that the politicians, the same way they wouldn't give you the stimulus, didn't care that you were starving. Now people down there got the pipes busting out the walls, mold growing. They can't even live in their houses. You ain't giving us no money, put on you. That's the Republicans. But I guarantee you, if it was somebody putting the money in their pocket, they'd be right there. But see, the money we give them, they don't even look at it because that's not where that money come from. How you got people that make $100,000 a year worth millions of dollars? Where did the money come from? Where did the money come from? They got limos and taking airplanes and all these things. Where did the money come from? I know people that make $100,000. They ain't riding around in limos. They ain't taking airplane rides everywhere. They ain't going on all these vacations. How are they worth millions of dollars? Because they take money from special interests. That's why the water is so bad, because they take money and let them dump the chemicals into the environment. Money. That's why the air pollution is so bad. They let them factories keep putting out all that smog. Money. That's why they won't get behind electric cars, because the money they're getting from the oil companies. Could you imagine going to LA and seeing no smog? Within 10 years, LA could be clear. So many states have pollution problems because they're taking their money behind the back. They don't care about the regular people. When you going to understand that? They don't care about you. They only care about you when it's time to vote. And the fact that they didn't pass the stimulus to win those last 2 seats proves it. It ain't their money. But they ain't got no problem spending that money with them contractors. They ain't got no problem giving their money to Nigeria and other places. Screw Nigeria. Screw the Middle East. We supposed to take care of home first. They said, screw you. We're going to take care of these people. And we're going to override Trump so we can get our dollars. And then you got people suffering down there in Texas, and they just sitting there like, hey, you know, I'm not going to do nothing, because then I would have to be humble. I did everything I could to beat that old man down. Now I got to ask them for something. They ain't going to do it for you because there ain't nothing in it for them. They have to be embarrassed. They're not going to be humble. They're not going to be ashamed. You said, when will Biden address the people? I don't know. I haven't been following Biden. I'm not a Democrat or Republican. Nia said Biden is scheduled to visit the state of Texas soon. But I got a question for you. Why would you send that old man down there in those conditions? 9-year-old boy just died of hypothermia. Why would you send that old man down there? in those conditions? I'm just asking a question. Why would you send that brutal old man down there? I wouldn't go if I was him. I'd send somebody, but I wouldn't go. I'd go as far as the bad weather stop and be like, I'm with you. Well, I'm not going to go down there and risk dying. You said it's been 2 weeks, no show yet. But my question to you is, why are you focusing on Biden so much? Where was you at during Katrina when all them people were stuck on the bridge? Where was you at? Why wasn't you calling Bush out? Where was you at when the people were stuck in the arena? Where was you at? Where was you at when those businesses were getting burnt down in Kenosha? Where was you at? Because I can ask you the same question. Where was Trump at? Playing golf saying, yeah, we're going to send the state militia up there. Meanwhile, the people businesses burning to the ground. Well, you know, those mostly foreign people and poor white people, they ain't putting no money in our pocket. Who cares? And sat there and let them people tear up their whole district. You know why? Because those people are not going to rebuild. They're going to sell. And they're going to buy them properties up real cheap. And I guarantee you, the Republicans are going to reopen those districts with new stores, and they're going to make mucho dinero. They don't have no benefit for going down there and helping Texans. What's the benefit for the Republicans? What's the benefit? What do they get out of it? They have to humble themselves to get you the help you need. What do they get out of it? They don't get nothing. That's why they ain't going. They ain't asking. They could have been asked. How many proposals was drawn up in the House and Senate from the Republican side about Texas? What about the grid? How many proposals have been brought up by the Republicans to repair Texas's grid, which is so bad? I guarantee you won't find none, because they don't give a darn. They don't. But they'll do what you do. Yeah, where's Biden at? He's supposed to be the president of the whole country. When you represent the state and ain't done nothing. Matter of fact, got on the airplane and said, see ya. See ya, wouldn't want to be ya. I'm out of here. I'm bailing. And if the people vote Ted Cruz in 2 years, that's further proof of the retardation in our United States. If the governor, the 2 senators, and the congressmen that are Republican get reelected, it shows you the retardism of our citizens. The pure retardism. Because you have to be retarded. Somebody keep kicking you in the butt and you keep electing them. That something wrong with you. You can talk to me all day. You can talk to me till you blue in the face. It's something wrong with you. But I say it again, if I was Joe Biden, I wouldn't personally risk going down there until it was stable. But I would send other people, younger people, that can go down there and find out what's going on and what can we do about it. I do agree with that. I don't expect him to travel down there. Why it's bad. Last thing we need for him to go down there and step on some ice or something, go down there and get sick. I understand that part of it, but you're right. He should go down there. But I'm wondering, is he waiting to be asked? That's all I'm asking. Now you saying where's the $1,400 check? It's being held up. I haven't looked in a couple days, but it's being held up. You got 2 Democrats that don't agree with the $15 an hour pay raise. You got 2 Democrats. 2 Democrats that got. 2 Democrats that got the business owners of their states doing this, putting that money in their hand because they don't want to pay the extra couple dollars an hour to their employee. And they threatening. Because remember, it's 48 Democrats in the Senate. You got 2 independents that usually vote Democrat. You got 50 Republicans. Kamala Harris, the vice president, is the tiebreaker. But now you got 2 Democrats, 2 conservative Democrats who take the money, and that's the problem. The business owners of that state don't want to pay $15 an hour. They don't want to pay it. And they holding up the package. Without their votes, they can't use the card. They can't use the card. But you can do 5150 and win. So are you getting on those 2 conservative Democrats that's taking the money from the businesses, that's holding up? Have you tweeted them? Have you sent them letters? Because they holding it up. It ain't just Republicans that take the money. You got Democrats that take the money too. That's why I don't support either one. But if I had to go with one, I would probably go with the Democrat. If I had to go with one, because at least the Democrats pretend they care about you. The Republicans don't give a damn about you at all. They ain't got no problem showing it. At least they pretend they care about you. At least they mention you. Republicans act like you don't exist. I just realized something. My headphones are a little lopsided on the raise it up a second. Is that more equal? Still need to come up one more. It's on this side. Ain't it? Would that be this side or that side? Hold on a second. Let me see. What about now? Is it more equal or is it still more lopsided on one side? How the hell with it? You said $15 minimum wage will raise prices at the store. But you're making more money. Of course it's going to raise the prices at the store. Inflation is always going to go up. But maybe the people that's working at McDonald's and Wendy's won't be on the corner slinging drugs on the side. Maybe they won't be robbing you. Because, see, it's going to still be the same. If they raise the minimum wage, everything else is going to go up, and it's going to be like they didn't raise it. But at least you can have the pride of saying, hey, I make $15 an hour instead of saying I make $7. Because they're going to raise the prices. I remember when I worked for $3.35 an hour. That was the minimum wage back in 1985. It was $3.35 an hour. Then I got my next job. And the man offered me $380. And I thought we were doing something. I'm making more than $335. Then I realized some people made $420. I should have held out. Some people was making $450. I was working 48 hours a week and was getting $100 and something check. But let me tell you something. That $150 check went a lot farther than what the people who working in fast food now do. Because even though they make $7 an hour, they got less spending power because the prices of things have gone up. So as the wages go up, so will the prices. So it's really only a move of, we trying to do something for you. You can have some pride, but the prices are going to go up. You're absolutely right. You're still not going to get nowhere, but at least in your mind, you'll have some pride. At least I make a decent amount. It's a whole lot easier. Better saying, hey, I make $15 an hour rather than saying I make $6 or $7. It's just mental because they're going to raise everything else. When they see you able to buy more, they're going to raise the prices. We know this. As you can buy more, they'll raise the prices. We know this. Hold on, would you say, was Abraham Lincoln a Republican or a Democrat? Yes, man, you're going somewhere you don't need to go because you're going to lose that badly. I wouldn't tread that water. You can go look at the videos that I got up around the 4th of July before you ask that question. Because if you're trying to go somewhere, you about to get dumped on. Let me tell you something. In the 1880s, Black people were Republican. Did you know that? We had congressmen and senators right before 1900. But guess what? Southern Democrats came in there and kicked butt, ran the Black people out of the states and chased off the white Republicans. They were wusses back then. Do you really want to go there, sir? Do you really want to go there? They actually had Southern Democrats come up in the state house and beat up both white and Black Republicans and run them out of town. And they never came back and did nothing. Well, the Blacks couldn't do nothing, but the whites didn't come back and do nothing either. And they don't do nothing now. So what's your point? What is your point, sir? All you did was make my point. But I'll listen. Y'all, you want to call in? You're going to lose this one. Don't let the look fool you. Don't let the look fool you. You said, who freed the Blacks? Who allowed the KKK to terrorize Black people for 100 years? Who allowed Jim Crow? Who allowed the stuff to go down in Memphis and other areas of the South? When the Republicans won the Civil War, they did something that no other country has ever done. They didn't go take over. They let the people go home and do what they wanted to do. They came home, made their own history up, called themselves the great leaders, the great champions, and said that the North, the Republicans in the North, they were evil and terrible. It's in their history books. They got all these monuments up, And to this day, Republicans still defend those monuments. Those monuments were a diss to the Republicans. That show you the retardism in this country, man. Do you know what you're talking about? Well, come on, call up in here so I can get you. Come on. Come on, so I can tell you. Come on up here. Come on up here and get this work. It wasn't until they saw the South putting the dugs and the hoses on the children before the Republicans in the North came down to the South and took a look. If the news cameras never came down there, we still had the dugs and the hoses on us. Republicans react slow. 100 years of Jim Crow. They did nothing. J. Edgar Hoover, they did nothing. Coronavirus of 2019, they did nothing. Ain't nothing changed. What changed? People down there hurting in Texas, they did nothing. Today, they did nothing. Ain't nothing changed. Stop telling me to get behind a Republican when they don't do nothing. They don't do nothing till the last minute. They ain't the first ones on the scene. They're the last ones. Well, everybody else is going. I guess we got to go too. Save face. Yeah, everybody else is going. Yeah, I guess yeah. Well, they blew up the church with the girls having Bible study. Maybe we ought to go down there. They killed 4 white young college men. Maybe we should go down there. Oh, Lord. Now they putting the dugs on the adults. All they doing is marching. Maybe we should go down there. Wait a minute. Now they putting them on the kids. All right, y'all. We got to go down there. Come on. These daggone Southerners and gone crazy. Let's go down there. Well, you know, the people dying of hypothermia, they dying sleeping in the cars from carbon monoxide. We ain't gonna do nothing. Wait a minute. The houses is busted and water leaking everywhere. They ain't got clean water. We still ain't going down there. That's the Republicans. Defend them. Defend them. You said if you could make 6 figures from working at McDonald's, everyone would do it. And maybe there wouldn't be so many fights at the McDonald's. Maybe the McDonald's people would have pride in their job instead of just working there because they have to. The customer service would be excellent. I wouldn't mind paying an extra $1 for a burger if I could go in there and see a smiling face and see somebody that's proud to have that uniform on. As somebody that worked at Denny's, as somebody that worked at Burger King, as somebody that worked at Roy Rogers, as somebody that worked at Bob Big Boys. Don't you think I would love to have gotten on the bus and sat down to a pretty girl and she see my uniform on? Because let me tell you, most of the guys take the uniform off because they know they won't get no play because women won't pay them no mind. But wouldn't it be nice to sit down there next to a woman you making $15 an hour and say, hey, baby, you look nice today. Instead of them going, you talking to me? You broke MFR. Wouldn't that have been nice? Wouldn't it have been nice? I use my license to make a living for a reason. Because the other jobs paid minimum wage. Ain't no woman want to get with you when you make $3.35 an hour. Don't nobody want to get with you when you make $5 an hour. Now it's what, 7? When I was a young man, it was $3.35. This was back in 1989. We in 2021, and minimum wage is 7 something. Really? Really? 7 something. I'm not gonna, Nia the only female in the chat, but I'm not gonna ask her because I know she's not gonna give me a straight answer. But if you was a young lady and the man got on the bus smelling like grease and he had a McDonald's uniform on and he trying to holler at you, you would get up and move to another seat. Tell the truth. Tell the truth. Hey, daggone broke man smell like grease. What the hell? Trying to talk to me. If black men would stop fighting each other and start putting their resources together, we could do what the Koreans do, we could do what the Chinese do, we could do what the Mexicans do, the Nigerians that come over here, the Jamaicans that come over here. Why can't we do it? Because we can't get along. So we can't even worry about what the government doing to us. What are we doing to ourselves? Because it ain't the government that's killing us. We're killing us. For every cop you say shoot a black man, I guarantee you there's 200 cases of somebody black killing somebody black. Let's take care of our house first. Let's get our act together. Then we can start worrying about other stuff. But until we take care of our house, and I got videos up, I got 24 channels, I got videos up, I got ideas and plans and how we can come together. They got the lowest views, but they up. They got the lowest views, but they up. So don't come at me with that. Am I okay with Democrats supporting abortion? No, I'm not. But the abortion is not the government's fight. The abortion is between the man and the woman. See, back in the biblical days, when they had sex, 99% of the time, a baby popped out. As we've gotten further and further from God, we're getting weaker. Sometimes it's years for a baby pop out. That's why when people say, who did Cain marry? If every time they laid down, a baby popped out, how you going to tell me in 900 and something years, Adam and Eve didn't have God darn 1,000 kids? How you going to tell me that? Every time they lay down, they're going to child pop out. In 900 and something years, it's only Cain and Abel and Seth. They only had 3 children. They only had 3 children. But every time somebody laid down, a child popped out. But the problem is with the female. It ain't the government, it's the female. The pressure from the female on the government. Females say it's our body. That ain't what the Bible says. The Bible says 2 people come together and become one. So that means you are now one. So how can you say, well, this is my body? If you are one, 2 become one. So you separating yourself from the man. And you're saying that it's my body. It took 2 people to make that baby. But because you carried a baby, you use that to separate yourself from the man. And then you say, it's my body. It's my decision. It was both of y'all decision to lay down and create it. But because you carried a baby, you say, it's my body, my decision. Without the sperm, you can't have a baby. So it takes 2 to tango, but you take out the man and elevate yourself. And this is the problem. Remember, we had the problem about talking about Eve. The devil knew he couldn't go to Adam because Adam would tell him to get out of his face. But he knew that Eve was not satisfied being in the secondary position. Why do you have women out here trying to play football? Why do you have women out here trying to wrestle? Why do you have women out here trying to be cops? They're trying to prove that they're equal. They've been trying to prove it since Eve in the garden. And now they're using a political move. They've been using it for the past 30 years. It's my body. You can't tell me what to do with my body. and they beat up on the politicians, and they got that pass. I don't know if you remember the movie Lean on Me. You remember when Joe Clark told those people in the community, if you get off welfare, if you get a damn job, maybe your kids will have more pride. Who got an attitude with that? The woman. And what she do? She went right to the daggone mayor and everybody else and nagged the hell out of them till they came and locked the man up. It's always going to be a woman with hurt feelings that's going to destroy something. It's been that way all through history. That's why I say, until we get our women in line, we ain't going to have no daggone peace. And you can get mad at me all you want. And it ain't all women, but it's enough of them. And they get together. And we going to come together and we going to destroy this and we going to destroy that. But they ain't out there building skyscrapers. They ain't out there doing nothing. All they doing is just taking. So, it ain't the government's job. It's our job as men to take our place. Why is men being hunted and locked up for child support? Aren't we the men? Why are we letting the women get us locked up? It's on the man. The man is not taking care of his business. If he did, his woman would be in check. Because that woman laid down just like he laid down. And neither one used protection. They both responsible for that child. But yet, you got women that won't even let you see the children. How do we let the roles reverse? When are we going to take back? Anybody who goes for abortion, us men should be voting them down. Anybody that goes for child support, us men should be voting them out. Instead, we running behind the woman. Whatever you say, as long as I can get something tonight, right? You a businessman and you own a job. You an employer. You scared of the female employees. All they got to do is go to human resources. He tried to touch me. He tried to feel on my butt. He made me feel unsafe. And guess what? You ain't got no job no more. You ain't got no business. They will tear that business to pieces. Be out there protesting and everything on the social media. Won't nobody buy nothing. You have let the woman run the man. And God didn't mean for women to run stuff. And that's why we got the chaos that we got. You got all these black women as the head of household and their kids out here tearing up the damn country, tearing each other up. Don't have no respect for nobody. Don't even respect themselves. Because their mama's been telling them, you're going to be sorry, just like your dad. They don't even want to be a man. They want to be a woman. That's a sad, sad vision. That's a sad vision. But come on up here. Come up here and challenge what I said. Tell me what I said was wrong. Tell me what I said was wrong. Because I know for a fact. I was growing up being taught, you look just like your damn father. You ain't going to be nothing. My mother had us talking about our stepfather. Yeah, you half-dead mother. You're sorry, drunk. So we know when women run stuff go wrong. It wasn't meant to be that way. They're supposed to be in the backup supporting role. They're not supposed to be in the front. But we've let them. So don't blame the government for kowtowing to the women when us men have. I can tell you right now, I'd rather walk by a blood crip or the Latina, whatever. I'd rather walk by their house than walk through a white neighborhood with some young white girls. All they gotta do is one of them say one thing. You're gonna find me hanging from a goddamn tree. So I understand. Us men walking around scared. All the woman gotta say, he tried to rape me. 10 people come from my nowhere and start beating you. Yeah. Tell me I'm lying. Tell me I'm lying. When I see little white kids coming towards me, I go the other way. I purposely change my direction. They say white people scared of black people. Shoot, I go the other way. All one of them got to say is, he tried to touch me. The hell, and you done. And can't nobody help you. You done. Because we let the women run our society. You giving the power over to the woman just so you could get some. That's it. You giving the power over. Yes, Kamala Harris is. If we had our place, she would never think to run for office. She would want to be the first lady or the first lady to the vice president. They're supposed to be in a supportive role, not in the front. What's the name of the man that's been dating Oprah Winfrey for years? Stedman? You think if Stedman stood his ground and stood up to Oprah, how fast would she send him kicking? If he stood his ground, look, you're going too far now. We're not doing that. Okay, I'm the man, you the woman. Get the stepping. Get the stepping. Because just like Beyonce said, I can find another one of you. Matter of fact, he on the way. Get your stuff and get out. We've let them get into that position. And if you don't get out, I'm going to call the cops and say, you put your hands on me and you're going to go to jail. We've allowed that position. So when are we going to take our place as men? Sir, stop putting something off on somebody else. The politicians had to kowtow because we kowtowed. So you say the government allow abortion, we allow abortion. We allow our young girls to get that thing put in their arm so they don't get pregnant. If we raise them right, we don't have to worry about them getting pregnant. But we don't want to do nothing. We want to put Disney on and let them watch TV and let the TV teach them. Or we worry about going out and getting a sports car. We worry about what's going on with the football, what's going on with the baseball. We worry about everything else, but worrying about taking our place as the leader in the household. So you let the women take over. Have they done any better? I say society got worse. When I was growing up, people had honor. These kids don't have no honor. They kill you as soon as they look at you. It don't even matter. You could be doing stuff for the community. They get mad at you, they're going to kill you. Where did it come from? What happened to respect? You killing people over cars. The other countries don't respect us. They respect our military prowess, but they don't respect us as men. They don't. They don't respect us as men. And that's why they do the terrorist attacks. They don't do it to scare us. They do that to scare their own women. Because if you think about doing this, we're going to blow you up. You think about doing what they do in the UK and the United States, we're going to blow you up. We ain't putting up with it. That's why they do it. They don't want their kids to be like the kids we got here in the United States. They don't want their women. Look at all the women who, when those princes come over and they got all that money and they wine and dine them, when they get back to Saudi Arabia, back to the Middle East, boy, they want to come home quick. And guess what? They tell them, you can go, but the kids can't. You can go home, but the kids can't. We don't do that in this country. The women go, the kids go where the women go. Something as simple as that. So the woman had to decide, leave my kids or stay here and be rude. But they put themselves in that position. Their women are covered up because they don't want nobody Googling them and oogling them and wishing they had them. Our women got the stuff hanging out. Until we take care of that, we can't do nothing. It's only going to get worse. It ain't going to get better. Until we stand up and do something. Instead of just saying, well, you can go ahead, dear. Go ahead, honey, whatever you want to do. I'm still getting something tonight, right? I just explained to you that abortion is us men's problem. We allow it, not the government. If we men stood up, we could stop abortion. But we don't. And since we don't, why do you expect the government to stand up for you? I'll listen. Listen, sir. I'm listening. I'm listening. Come on, sir. I'm listening. With all the things that the Catholic Church has screwed up in Christianity, the one thing they held to was the abortion issue. But you got men that's following behind women. They go create their own religion just so they could allow the abortion to make the women happy. There are churches that let homosexuals openly come in there just to make some more money and keep them happy. Okay? You can't attack one part. You got to attack it all. So stop trying to nitpick one little part. Let's deal with the real problem. Now, you told me to listen to myself. I've invited you up here. Why you ain't came up here and cut me down, sir? There's the link. Come on, yes, man. Come up here and get this work. Come on up here and get to work. We do have a say, we the men. Women don't build nothing, we do. They ain't out there on no skyscraper, we are. If men stopped everything and let women run everything, we wouldn't have nothing. I'm being the truth. What society is just women? I'll listen. What society is just women? What society is just women? If we in control and we running our own destiny, why do we care what they say? They either gonna go along or they gonna be separate. And when they go separate, they ain't gonna last too long. They gonna come running back. Because one thing you notice, and this is not a racist statement, white women will go out there and say all that feminine stuff, but when some real men come around, they back down. But black women don't. They'll fight you. See, they know they got it good. They'll push, but then they'll back up. Minority women don't back up. And they wind up out there alone, trying to make it in the workplace, trying to raise kids by themselves. They wind up out there alone. And that's why they flounder. For every successful black woman you can show me, I'll show you 300 that ain't. We need to fix our own communities from bottom up. I made a video years ago. It's called The 10 Requisites. The first one is to pick one religion and stick to it. The second one is for the men to get the women in line, then to get the children in line. Those are the first 3 requisites. It's been up since December 2017. It's been up. It's in between the True Freeman Sunshine video. That video got almost 1,700 views. I guarantee you, ain't none of those videos that I put up, and I'm wearing the same Miami Heat shirt. I guarantee you none of them hit 100 since 2017. I guarantee you, ain't none of them hit 100. Because we don't want to do nothing. We just want to keep going on and pretending that we making a difference when we not. We want to just keep going on and being complacent. Long as I got a nice little place to live, and I got a little job, and I got a car, and I got somebody to lay up with, it's all good. But what are you sacrificing? What are you sacrificing? Because see, in the old days, when a woman would get too mouthy, the man would slap her and tell her to shut up. You don't remember Miss Seeley? Shut up. Shut up. Now, it's the total opposite. And we go, yes, dear. Yes, dear. Yes, dear. Mm-hmm. Whatever you say, dear. Whatever you want. You know, I was going to go to the game with you, but, you know, my woman said I can't go. I got to come home and we going to go and watch this boring movie, you know. You said, would Jesus agree with Vice President Harris? We are so far from God and Jesus. Why you even ask that question? If we were all walking with Jesus, that wouldn't be an issue. You got women who think that St. Paul should be hung up by his balls because he said women shouldn't speak in the church. How many female pastors have you seen? How many female reverends have you seen? See, they can't just take what's said. They got to go, well, I know it was said, but you know what? I feel that we should be able to and that's the problem. See, that's the problem. The same way that Eve sat in the garden and said, if I take a bite of that apple, then I'm going to know something that he don't, and I'm going to be better than him. I'm going to be greater than him. And that's why she took it, even though she knew it was wrong. And we still dealing with the ramifications. I keep bringing that up because it started from the get-go and it's still going on. John the Baptist was making the way for Jesus to come. But John needed to become smaller and Jesus needed to become bigger. So it was the woman that got John the Baptist's head cut off. It was something that had to happen. That's why there was no intervention in it. But personally, when the little girl had finished dancing and everybody was so happy and he said, I give you anything you want. And she said, I want John the Baptist's head on a platter. I would have said, why would you act something so stupid? I know your mother probably told you to say that. What do you really want? What do you want? You want a pony? What do you want? What do you really want? See, but he was afraid that the other kings were there and they would think he didn't keep his word. And so he went on and let it happen. See, he could have stopped that. Pilate knew Jesus didn't do nothing wrong. And when they kept saying, crucify Jesus, and he was like, what about Barnabas? He's a criminal. Jesus ain't do nothing wrong. We want Jesus. We want Jesus. I would have said, look, I'm in charge here. And I don't see nothing that Jesus did wrong. Get out my face. But see, God was dependent on the fact that when under pressure, would the man crumble? And he did. That's the reason why Jesus was crucified. There was no reason for them to crucify Jesus. Barnabas deserved to be up there. But the people wanted the criminal to go free and wanted the Son of God to go up there because he didn't do what they thought he would do. But if Pilate would have had cojones, because the Romans were in charge, them Jews couldn't beat them. They could have told them to go home before we send the soldiers to burn your houses down. But they didn't. They crumpled the same way men have been crumpling for thousands of years. Which backs up what I said earlier. Anybody want to you asked me, would Jesus agree with the vice president on abortion? Why would Jesus want to see any life killed? That's a dumb question. That's a dumb question. Why would Jesus want to see any baby killed? They ain't even had a chance to see what it is yet. That's a dumb question. I am answering the question. Rock Bottom and Yes Man, y'all trolling. I'm giving you answers. You just don't want to hear them. It's a stupid question. You know Jesus Christ wouldn't agree with abortion. Why would you ask something like that? Why would you ask something like that? I'm asking. Why would you ask something like that? You know Jesus wouldn't approve that. You say, how can you celebrate when she won? Because we got over 500,000 people dead from the coronavirus. And you got a president that acted like he didn't give a damn, that it wasn't there. I've said many a time, we need better candidates. I've said that on many a show. Between the two, both of them crack. But you sticking on the abortion issue, there are so many other issues, but I agree with you. But what are you doing about it? Are you out there protesting? Are you sending letters to your congressman saying, if you vote for abortion, I'm not going to vote for you, and I'm going to make sure my friends don't vote for you, and I'm going to start a campaign to get you out of office? Are you doing that? Or are you just coming to the Minister Brother Derek show and complaining? Rock Bottom says, I hear what you're saying. I'm not trolling. At one hand, you talk about how women shouldn't be in charge, not having abortions, but on the other hand, you vote for someone who supports it. Rock Bottom, I'm one man. 74 million people voted for Donald Trump. 74 million people voted for Donald Trump. 74 million people voted for Donald Trump. Whether Trump is in office or whether Biden is in office, the fact of the matter is, situation not going to change until us black men take back the power from the women. Ain't nothing going to change. Kamala Harris being the vice president is our fault. Because us men should have said, no, find a man that can run for office. But Donald Trump's popularity, despite his ineptitude, they felt that they had to have a woman on the ticket. And not just a woman. It had to be a minority woman. And by her being mixed, it could make white people who would never vote for somebody black, because she's mixed, they could tell themselves, well, you know, she ain't all black, so it's all good. They played that card. It was a card. They played it and won with it. There's going to be things that they're going to do down the road that's going to make people say, man, I shouldn't have voted for them. There's going to be changes as Kamala Harris start to push her stuff out, start to push out her feminine agenda. It's going to make things worse for us men. It's coming. But when you got men that won't fight back, all you can do is make the best of it. Because the Bible says, the Bible kind of contradicts itself. It says, real Christians don't get involved in politics. Then it turns around and says, real Christians try not to vote in people that's not good. So it kind of contradicts itself on politics. But I'll say to you, it's going to be consequences, Democrat or Republican. You dealt with 4 years of consequences from the Republican side. In the beginning, the Democrats are going to do good. But as far as the gun control, and as far as shutting down the mines, and as far as going electric and gas, these is when the people are going to start moaning and groaning. Now, I agree. that there should be no abortion. But by the same token, us men, especially in the Black community, are not taking care of the children. Government should have no say in that. But we allowed them to. They should have no say in it. DFS should have no say in what goes on in your house. That's your house. But you gave it up. You gave it up. You give up your rights every day. A police officer is not supposed to just be able to walk up to you for no reason at all and frisk you and run your ID. He got to have probable cause. But you gave it up. If a cop don't have a reason to pull you over on the road, he shouldn't be able to ask you for your ID. You ain't done nothing wrong. But we gave it up. They shouldn't be allowed to bug your house. But after 9/11, guess what? We gave it up. How much are we going to give up and expect to still be able to cope? We keep conceding our rights and our born rights. We keep giving them up. Why? Why do we keep giving them up? Why is it that when there's a situation about a child, why does the judge always go with the woman? She got to be a junkie. She got to be a biker. She got to be crazy. Or you ain't getting the child. Why is it that if you're a celebrity, why is it that a woman can get $11,000, $20,000 a month? You got people that don't make $20,000 a month. You got people that's making $7 an hour. They're making like $200 a week after taxes. But why do they get all that money? For doing what? For somebody bouncing on them? How did that happen? I'm asking. If a woman don't want to be with you no more, and she decided to leave, why should she get anything? I'm listening. If you make all that money and y'all living it up, she decides she don't want to be with you no more. She don't want to do what you want to do, even though you footing the bill for everything. See, this is something that we had go on here. Somebody said, well, I'm giving you something. You got to do what I say all the time and agree with me all the time. And if you don't, then I'm gone. Okay, well, go. But why is it that you got to take care of somebody? Imagine if somebody said, I'm leaving the Minister Bubba Derrick show. I donate $50 a month. I'm not going to watch him no more. But the government say, because I was giving him $50 a month, even though I don't watch the show no more, I still got to give him $50 a month until somebody else come and give him $50 a month. How that law passed? Where was us men at? When you got to take care of a woman, why she go find another man? Who came up with that idea? And how did it pass? Where were us men at? Where were us men at? How the hell that passed? You know why? Because men got daughters. And we don't want our daughters to be subservient. That's when we shoot ourselves in the foot. That's when we shoot ourselves in the foot. So when you say, would Jesus have agreed with abortion? Hell no. Do I agree with abortion? Hell no. But I'm just one man. Can we get together and start a group to get rid of abortion? Yes, we can. When you want to start? We need somebody with charisma. We need somebody with some finances, and we can get started. And when the women come out there with that sign, we tell them, take your butt back in the house and cook something. When you want to start? When you want to start? Go home and raise your children. When you want to start? Talk to me. When you want to start? You ain't. You just gonna mumble to yourself and shake your head and let it happen. That's why we're in the situation we're in. Because if we were walking with God and Jesus, this wouldn't even be an issue. But you so worried about getting the prettiest woman. You so worried about having the fancy car. You so worried about what's going on with the daggone football team, what's going on with the boxing. You sit there and listen to Rush Limbaugh and Sean Hannity lie to you all day, and you sit there and go, yeah, them damn Democrats. Yeah. And you sit there and let every value that God gave us, you let it get pissed down the toilet, and you don't say nothing. And that's why we in the spot we in. The government can only do what the people allow. They can only do what the people allow. I know that he did. I told you I used to listen to him. And that man made a career off Bill Clinton. Then he rejuvenated his career with Barack Obama. He called his people ditto heads. I already told you several times on this show. Democrats will say, I don't want you competing with my kids in the job place. I don't want you competing with my kids for scholarships. Here, I give you some money. Go sit down somewhere. Republicans will say, I don't care about you, period, until you reach my financial level. When you get to a level, you can put money in my pocket. Then I care about you. That's the difference between Democrats and Republicans. That's the difference. When the civil rights movement was in full swing, the Democrats who had fought so long to keep us down said, wait a minute. Since we can't control them physically anymore, let's control the money and get their vote. So they switched. It wasn't because they wanted to. They saw a need. Well, we got a need where we need to stand up and say, look, I'm not for this abortion. Close this clinic down. Close it. Stop going out there and having unprotected sex with men you're not going to marry, and we not going to have to worry about no abortion. Why don't we set laws up for men that go out there and have sex with women they're not going to marry? Why don't we make laws to punish them so that we can stop this? That's what we can do. But who's going to get behind it? Yeah, I'm going to the club. Hope I get me a woman to sleep with. And if not, there's always the fat girl nobody going to be with. She be by the phone, call her at 3 o'clock, stag out the club. You already drunk. You don't care what you look like, as long as you get something. As long as we keep doing that, we gonna keep getting trampled on. Stop thinking with the wrong head. Think with this head. Think with this noggin, not the one down here. Think of one right here. When we stop doing that, things get back to normal. Because right now, everything is about sex. Everything is about sex. But guess what? When you take away the sex card, what's the difference between a woman and a pet? When you take away the sex card, they both can give you companionship. But you let the sex get them power. Tell them, keep your coochie. They're going to be homeless. Women don't work. Women stay home. We not hiring no women. What they going to do? They got to come back. But we won't do it. Listen to what I'm saying. What I'm saying makes sense. You just don't want to hear it. But you hearing logic. You just don't want to hear it. Because see, it go in this ear and go into the brain. And then you change it. And then it come out the other ear and come out your mouth something different. You hear what I'm saying? You know that's the way it was meant to be. But you don't want to go back to that. You want to keep it the way it is. And you see it's destroying society. You see it. And yet you still want to keep running with it. That's why I say it's something wrong. It's something wrong in the cranium. And then the same way that Eve convinced Adam to take that apple, you've been able to convince men to go along with this bull crap that ain't doing nothing but ruining our society. You have convinced the men to go along with it. You convinced the government to go along with it, and we need to stop. And that's the truth. And anybody want to come up here and battle me, let's go. I'll take on anybody. Anybody want to come up here and battle me on, nigga, you gonna get your butt whooped. You really gonna get your butt whooped. Yes, man said, are you listening to yourself? Tell me what I'm saying is wrong, yes, man. I signed for the devil and then say it's wrong. Brother Derek, do that sound right? Yeah, I mean, that don't make any sense. What? How do I sign for the devil? I talk about the devil like he a damn Doug. I already told you. The devil was one of the first people to go into the lake of fire. Why would I want to follow the devil? But I see the damage that the devil has done to our society. You see the damage. And yet you still run with him. And it's been that way since the beginning. You look into almost any situation, there's a woman in it somewhere. Almost every situation. What's the newest thing they got now? They got the dating apps. Where a woman convinced a guy, come to my hotel room. Or rent us a motel room and I'm gonna come see you. And when you open up the door, there's 3 guys there with guns. It still hurts my heart that there was a black businessman that had great product and he had good money and he had a beautiful young wife at home. And this man sat there and had 3 women in the motel room. That 3rd woman came with 3 guys and they killed him. He died for some coochie when he had young coochie at home. Until we stop thinking with the wrong head, we are going to keep getting bamboozled and tricked and made to look stupid. And we're going to keep getting pushed down further and further on the marquee, further and further in stock, further and further in values. Because we letting people who go on feelings, not emotions, feelings and emotions, but not logic. That's the problem. When you tell a man something, he thinks about it logically. When you tell a woman something, she thinks about it with feelings. That's good in the house. And it stay there. But it's supposed to be balanced out by the man's logic. But if you have everybody going on emotion, why are they killing? Why are they fighting? Why nobody can't get along? Everybody emotional. Somebody with logic would say, we don't even know what we get ready to fight over. What you got your gun out for? But a woman, you called me a B and I'm going to kill you right now. Why are you tasing me? Why are you beating me? To see young men act like little girls. And you don't see nothing wrong with that. That wasn't done in the old days. Bring somebody back from 1970. What the heck? That's a girl with a thing between her legs. Because they're being raised by women to be emotional, to be in their feelings. For some reason, everything is about getting a woman. How did it get to that? Everything is about getting a woman. In the old days, it was about getting this, getting that. Now it's just about getting a woman and keeping her happy and doing what she say. How did we get to that? Until we deal with that, we're not going to get nowhere. Somebody tell me I'm lying. The first thing on a young man's mind is not his education. It's not getting a good job. It's getting a woman. Then when he see the woman won't take him unless he got a good job, then he go get the job. Why he not getting the job first? Why is it that if you go to an inner city public school and you get good grades, are you trying to be white? Huh? Trying to excel in school so I can get a scholarship because my mama couldn't get a daddy to pay for me to go to college, so I'm acting white? Yeah, you're acting white. You need to come smoke weed with us. You need to come do graffiti and beat the bullies up. Why are you trying to get good grades? You need to be trying to impress the girls. Why are you not cracking on the teacher and disturbing the class so the girls will like you? Why are you worrying about your books, worrying about studying? This goes on every day. Nobody say nothing. It goes on every day. I'm asking you. It goes on every day. I'll put the link in the chat. Anybody want to come up here and dispute anything I said? What's the solution? That's what makes my show different from everybody else's. We don't just point the problems out. We talk about solutions. The solutions is, number one, we need to start mentoring. I don't know if you noticed. The weather's not good right now. But you see me talking to people, even just going to the store. You see me talking to people. You'll see me talking out loud, talking to y'all. I'm talking to the people in the store. That's why I'm loud. And some of them get irritated. But you hear me tell the truth. And we get up to the cashier, a couple of them, Don't put me on camera. All right, that thing on. Because they don't want to be seen while I'm talking what they don't want to hear. They don't even want to be in the picture frame. What if every man did that? What if every man did that? You keep telling me what I voted for. What options did we have? What options did we have? I'm asking you, what options? 4 more years of Trump? A man who sat there and watched 500,000 people die for no reason and over 21 million get infected. Or take a chance on somebody new. We know the Democrats kowtow to the people. The problem is they kowtow to the women. But the Republicans were doing it also. They sat there and put that blonde, blue-eyed bimbo who sit there like this, waiting to lie. What's the difference? Now it's a redhead woman standing there. She's not as pretty as Kaylee. Are you mad? Well, Kaylee was nice to look at. You know, she was lying, but at least she was nice to look at. This is the problem. Stop thinking down here and think here. Fact of the matter is, if you don't like Joe Biden, why didn't you run? Why didn't you run, yes, man? Why didn't you run one black man to another? Why didn't you run for office? Don't you know somebody that got charisma? Why you didn't boost them up and go rally for them? We had a poor decision to make. 4 more years of Trump or take a chance on Biden. People went with familiarity. Remember, Biden was the vice president for 8 years. Obama wasn't in the news every day like Trump was. Obama didn't say that outspoken stuff that Trump said. Biden wasn't hated by dictators like Trump was. The people decided to try something different. In 24, Trump might be your president again if Biden and Harris botch it up. The correction will be made. So why is everybody up in their arms? But the fact of the matter is, the fact of abortion. If real men stood up, you wouldn't let nobody kill your child. And there have been some men that have stood up and they've been shot or locked away. Where were we at to defend them? Nowhere to be seen. We had a story a couple months ago where a woman said she was getting rid of the child. The man kept her hostage. Y'all remember that story? The man kept her hostage in the house and was going to hold her there until she had his baby. And she jumped out the daggone window. Probably killed the baby. She didn't care. She didn't want it. She jumped out the window and ran for help. So I say to you men, keep your thing in your pants till you get married. When you get married, you have more say. As long as you're not married, you don't have any say. Because the women will say, it's my body. You can't tell me what to do with my body. So get married. Get married before you have a child with any woman. Stop worrying about bouncing on her. Get your education. I wish I could go back and do it again. I don't even know if I'm going to live long enough to do 8 years of college. I wish I could go back and do it again. Because instead of chasing women, I'd be chasing them books. Instead of chasing women, I'd be chasing a career. Instead of chasing women, I'd have been chasing politics and trying to make a change in this world. It might be too late for me. It ain't too late for some of y'all. I got the ideas. Y'all got the youthful energy to fulfill them. But we got to make a connection. But to make the connection, you got to let go of what been shoved down your throat for the past 50 years. You got to let it go. If you don't let it go, ain't nothing going to change. And that's the truth. If you don't let it go, ain't nothing going to change. It's going to keep being the same. Same old, same old. And somebody tell me I'm wrong. Yes, man, you have an issue with Biden. But let's take a look at Biden. If you watched the show yesterday, I told you that Jesus took men who were doing wrong and made them leaders. When Biden was young, he was a racist. Biden didn't want black kids and white kids to be bused to the same schools. He did everything in his power to make sure it didn't happen. It happened anyway. One of those kids that he didn't want is now his vice president. So there's hope. The difference between Biden and Trump is Biden learned how to play the game. Trump wants to play his own game. Only what he thinks, what he feels. Trump knew there was no reason for him to send troops to protect Confederate statues that were put up by racist terrorists. He know what Stonewall Jackson did, and yet he got a picture of him in his office and praises him all the time. He knows what that man did and still throws it in your face. It's something wrong with Donald Trump. Keep that in your house. Be racist in your house, but you representing the whole country. But when you do that, what does that say about you? That you can't even hide it. You throw it in everybody's face. People getting killed by the police for no reason. And you sit there and say, I'll support the police. I love them. I love the police. Instead of saying, let's go in there and fix what's wrong. Maybe we got some cops that need to be retrained. Maybe we need to find out, get them psychological exams and see how they really feel. No. I love the police. Keep on doing what you're doing. But to those of you that riot, we gonna kill you. That's the man that you want in office. To those of you that protest, we gonna kill you. I'm gonna send the militia in. And we gonna kill you. If you do the right thing, there ain't no problem. But you don't want to do the right thing. You want to do what you want to do. That's why Trump needed to get out of office. His decisions. The fact that he brags about keeping the Chinese out, yet the Chinese are number 41 on the world countries of the CV. We number one. You should be finding out What are the Chinese doing so we can start doing it? But you can't let your racism go against the Chinese to actually work with them and see what the problem is. The same way them Republicans in Texas won't work with Biden. They can't let their prejudice against Democrats and actually work with them to get their own people the help and the relief that they need. But you came in here blaming Biden. There's something wrong with the thinking. Fix your thinking. Stop saying, I feel. Because I feel I should have been born 6'5". I feel I should have been sexy so I could be in the WWE, so I could be a wrestler. I feel like I should have been the best rapper in the world. I feel I should have been the best poet. I feel don't mean nothing. Well, I think, if this was get done this way, everybody got a thought. Why don't we stick to what we know? We know that children come out better when there is a mother and a father raising them together in the household. We know this for a fact. But I feel that a single parent can do it all. Do you see? Do you see how this works? Do you see? And it started, I'll say it again, in the garden. When Eve said, I feel that even though God told me I would die if I eat this, I feel he won't kill me. It's knowledge. It's something there in that apple that's going to make me be number one. And then she thought about it and said, wait a minute. God might kill me. Let me go convince Adam to take the apple, and then he can't kill both of us. The reason she took it was to be superior to Adam. But then she didn't want to bear the brunt of the punishment alone, so she brought him in. And it's been that way. Because these liberals, these feminists that act so manly, when they get in trouble, they're going to run to a damn man. Ding dong. Somebody tell me I'm wrong. Somebody tell me I'm wrong. Because when they get in trouble, all of a sudden, they're little girls. When they ain't in no danger, they big and bold. When trouble comes, hey, help me. Hey, I'm just a woman. All that go out the window. They need a simp to come in. Dun, 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 super simp. I saw a woman beat a man down the block. And the man said, wait a minute, what am I running for? And he stopped. And he raised his fist up. And she went and told some men that this man was trying to hurt her. And the men went and beat that man up. So he got beat up by the woman and then got beat up by some simps. And the woman, nothing ever happened to her. And we still allowing it to happen. It's still happening. Yes, man, keep sticking to the same topic. It's going to hurt a lot of people's feelings, and I'm sorry to say it. You know what's expected of you. You know what's expected of you. And if you allow the evil to spread and become the norm, you are guilty and culpable, and you are a part of it. Because when good people do nothing, evil runs the show. When you go in your house and lock the door behind you and turn your alarm system on, and you allow everything to go on outside, and then you expect to come outside the next day and go to work, you hiding out from evil. Evil has beat you. They got you scared. When you come outside and you see the young boys out there selling the dope on your corner, and you go back in the house and close the door, evil has beaten you. When you see your kids and you find they got a stash, and you ask them about it and they tell you to shut up, and you turn and walk away, evil has beat you. When you got a young girl and you see her climb out your window, if you don't grab her by her head and yank her back inside and beat her till she black and blue and nail up that damn window, you let evil beat you. When you have a son that go out there, a teenager, and he go out there and knock up a young girl, and you don't make him marry her and make him raise that baby, you just say, hey, well, you know, it's the girl's problem. It's their parents. It ain't my problem. I ain't got to raise no baby. You allow evil to beat you. Because as long as you can rationalize, well, you know, it ain't my problem. You know, it ain't been there. As long as you do that, there will never be peace. There will never be unity. Because you can feel your way out of something. You can think your way out of something. You can see somebody get beat to death in front of you and be horrified. Watch 5 videos of it later and go, well, you know, if he hadn't have said that, they wouldn't have killed him. You know, it's his fault, you know. Yeah. That is the problem. We get fine-tuned into ignoring the evil. We need to get the evil out of our lives. We need to get the evil out of our lives. If everybody on the block picked up something and went out there and beat the crap out of every prostitute that go up and down the street, beat the crap. What can the police do? They're going to arrest everybody? Go out there and beat the drug dealers up. Whether you related to them or not, go out there and beat the dog crap out of them and let them know, you come back, we're going to do it again. You can't kill us all, sucker. And if you kill 1 or 2, we're going to take you all out. You ain't going to do that 5 of y'all on 1, 10 of y'all on 1. It's hundreds of us, and we're going to all come get you. And we don't care what kind of illegal gun you got. You can't shoot us all. We don't care. We not putting up with it. And if you see the police beating somebody for no reason, and y'all don't come outside with something in your damn hand, I don't care if they got 30 officers on the police force. It's got done 900 of y'all. They can't beat y'all. Stand up and take your damn communities back. If you don't, you let evil kick you in the butt and you a loser. You let evil kick you in the butt. I'm tired of being a loser. I want to win. I'm tired of having to turn my head. I want people to stand up and do something instead of making excuses. Well, you know what I mean? Excuses. You see something going on, do something about it. Well, if I go out there, then I might. It shouldn't just be you. It should be everybody that see it. What happened to those days? Because in the old days, somebody would come into a neighborhood they didn't know and would start trouble. People would come out there, get the hell out of my neighborhood. I guarantee you. I took y'all to Hampton last summer. If I go into Hampton and start making a fuss, white folk gonna come out there with something in their hand. But I can go out in the black neighborhood, the Chinese neighborhood, Japanese neighborhood, and make a fuss. They look out the window. Just looking out of the window. Somebody tell me I'm lying. How many times you heard somebody black call the police and say, hey, there's a white guy in a hoodie walking through my black neighborhood. Come check him out. Yeah, they'll laugh at you on the phone. Really. But you want to just keep doing. I can't face what question? Come up here and challenge me. Why you won't come up here and challenge me? Yes, man keeps saying, I won't face the question. What question? I took you up. I took you down. I took you around the corner. You ain't made now one comment on the stuff I said. All you keep sticking to is y'all on gay marriage. First it was abortion. I answered that. It was Trump. I answered that. It was Biden. I answered that. Now you want gay marriage? Would I marry two men? No, I wouldn't. Somebody still talking about Biden? Boy, you really hate Biden, don't you? Yes, man said I'm ignoring the truth. I'm ignoring what truth? After everything that I just said, you trying to tell me that y'all don't have now one comment. This is what I'm talking about. This is what I'm talking about. Y'all don't have now one comment about what I've been talking about. Not one. Y'all ain't got one comment. Y'all talking about gay marriage. With everything I just talked about, none of that stuck in your head. That's why I say you're trolling. Because you had no problem with anything that I said over the past hour. Y'all just keep throwing up things that y'all know are going to touch people and get them to pay attention. You worrying about gay people. They're going to have to stand before God and be judged. It's not our job to judge them. They know when they engage in that activity that they're going to have to answer to God. It's not your job. Worry about your own children and worry about your own life. Get yourself straight. Stop worrying about what somebody else doing. They got their own problems. Worry about yourself. Because I tell you, do I want them sitting next to me in the restaurant? I don't care if they sitting there, but I don't want them kissing, especially if I got young children. But I'm going to teach the young children that that's not what God wants of them. And hopefully they won't have no effect. See, if we were doing that, we wouldn't be worried about them. That's what I'm telling you. Take care of your own and stop worrying about what the next man doing. Take care of your own first. Then you can look at the next man. The same way I told you about the crack addict that'll sit there and say, it's cereal and milk, and it's some juice in there. My kids got something to eat. Her kids ain't got nothing to eat. Well, you only a couple years from now, honey. You only a couple years from now. A couple years from now, you're going to be in the same boat. And your kids are going to be starving. But you worried about what the woman down the hall doing instead of fixing what you doing. Get yourself straight first. Then you can start worrying about helping the woman down the hall. But if you ain't straight, how you going to help somebody else? If you ain't straight, how you going to help somebody else? Somebody, y'all sure is on gay marriage today. What's wrong with y'all? Y'all are worrying about so that was the only issue on the table. I told you why I voted the way I voted. You worrying about gay people. God is going to deal with them. They're going to have to stand before judgment. Why are you trying to do God's job, but you won't stop them drug dealers that's out there on your damn corner? You won't stop the people that's out there robbing and killing people. You ain't trying to stop them, but you worrying about some gay people. Do you see my point? You worried about the wrong thing. I read y'all a verse the other day. God said, vengeance is mine. Issues like that, like homosexuality, it's two people agreeing to engage in something. That's different than rape. That's different than molestation. That's different than child abuse. Both people are not willingly engaged in that. There's a victim there. These are grown adults that choose to do something. They make the decision. We are given free will. We don't have to like it. I don't like a woman getting an abortion, but what can I do? If I get a gun and go stand in front of the abortion clinic, they're going to shoot me. What can I do about it? What can I do about it? Try to educate people so they don't get in that situation. That's what I can do. If you're worried about gay people, then why don't you go to a gay bar with the Bible and go in there and teach the people, hey, you ain't supposed to be doing this. You know they're going to beat the crap out you and throw you out the bar. That's why you won't go. But you'll come here and complain about it. See? You have to pick your battles. Do I agree with abortion? No, I don't. But I can't do nothing about it right now. Do I agree with homosexuality? I can't do nothing about it right now. But that affects certain people. But we had a presidency that affects everybody. Both choices were poor. But I looked at the situation and I got hours of video telling you why I didn't vote for Trump. Hours of videos. So you can't say it was a whim. I gave you solid, logical reasons why I didn't vote for Donald Trump. Sometimes you have to take the best of the worst. And we only had two candidates. We only had two candidates. And yes, we had a first. We had the first female vice president. It wasn't the first female that ran for vice president. And I'll be honest with you, I think Michelle Obama would have been a better candidate than Jackie Harris, if that's where you were going. But do I believe that the Bible would say that a woman should be in charge? No, I don't. Because women are emotional. Think about it. The president rides around with the briefcase that got the button in it to set off them bombs. I don't want somebody emotional to go blow up Russia because they called her B or called her the N-word and she blew up all them millions of people. See, I can give you a logical reason. I ain't got to sit here and pick on topics that just want to get people goat up. I can give you logical reasons. There are reasons. Because if something happens to Biden, she becomes the president. And if she has any ratchetivity in her, we could wind up being in wars for no reason and have our children die for nothing. That's a logical answer. Now you might come back with, oh, well, that can happen with a man too. But I gave you a logical answer. Rock Bottom said that's a bad example. Here's the issue. The abortion. I just gave you an example. You can't tell me it couldn't happen. I came across some females that'll shoot you for looking at them wrong. So don't go there. I live in Baltimore City. So now you said I went against God just to get Trump out of the White House. I'm one man with one opinion. 74 million voted for Donald Trump. Almost 80 million voted for Biden. My vote didn't count. He didn't need my vote. Even if I had voted for Trump. Would that have been 74 million and one? I'm just one vote. But you're talking about an election for the president of the United States. I'm talking about your neighborhoods right now. Because the president is not in your neighborhood, but you are. But you don't want to take care of your own neighborhood. You worried about the national audience. I can't do nothing for nobody in Texas right now. I can barely do anything for somebody where I'm at now. But you got me trying to worry about what's going on down there. I can't do nothing for the people that had to pile up on I-35 except pray for them and bring attention to it. What else can I do? Nothing. But you want me to worry about the president. If we get our women in line, the politicians wouldn't be forced to keep them happy. And that's the key. That's the key. Keeping the women happy so we can get some. You sell God out every day when you do that. should God punish you as you ignore more and more of his commands to do what your woman wants you to do? Remember, King Solomon, Jesus asked him, anything in the world, you can have it. He said, give me wisdom. So the smartest man in the world still let women bring him down. His son, his father, King David, wasn't no better. He had 400 virgins in his concubine. Could have had any virgin in the world he wanted. And he wanted Bathsheba, a used up woman that been bounced on for years by his best friend. He turned everything that God gave him and put it to the side just to get a piece of used coochie. Us men are the problem. We think with the wrong head. So the wisest man in the world still fell to a woman. King Solomon kept bringing in women from other regions, women that had paganist rituals, and he let them convince him to bring them into the Israelite kingdom. So the smartest man in the world still fell for some coochie. What was the guy? Samson and Delilah. Samson was hurting the Philistines. He was putting something on them. But guess what brought him down? The coochie of Delilah. That brought down Samson. The coochie of Delilah. Why wasn't Moses killed? Why wasn't Moses killed? The Pharaoh said all firstborn when he heard that the person that would come release them was going to be the firstborn. He killed all the firstborn. How did Moses survive? Because his daughter, who had a coochie, took him in when she should have slit his throat. That's why. Do I need to keep going? Why? You had Sarah, who God told Sarah and Abraham, you were going to have a child, and that child was going to be the birth of my nation. What did Sarah do? I'm too old. I'm not going to have no baby. And she sat there and took her maidservant and took him into the tent to her husband and said, lay down with him so that he can have an offspring. Then, when she had her own baby and they were sitting there playing together, she decided, you got to get this wench and her bastard child out of here. And Abraham should have slapped her across her face and said, you brought her to me. Deal with it. And God had to say, well, just go ahead and get rid of them so we can get this thing working here. All through history. All through history. Why was Oklahoma burnt down? The lies of a woman. Why was Black Wall Street burned down? The lives of a woman. How many black men were strung, beheaded, had their penis cut off because of the lies of a woman? We need to get our women in check. I took you from the biblical to the middle to 50 years ago to 100 years ago to right now. I told you from the top the bottom, the left, the right, the north, the south, the east, the west. Y'all ain't said not one intelligent thing in that chat. Y'all ain't said not one thing intelligent in that chat. I took you from the front to the back to the bottom. And I'm challenging anybody to come up here and shut me up. Anybody want to come? And don't get mad. Come make me look bad. Don't get mad. Rock Bottom said, and see, that's that thinking. That's that thinking. You shouldn't be worried about the coochie. You should be worried about who was attached to, more importantly than what's between her legs. That's going to be there, no matter who you choose. All hooch is the same hooch. Some tighter, some looser, some juicy, some dry, but it's all the same hooch. What's attached to it? That's who you should be attaching yourself to. Make sure what's attached to that hooch is somebody that's going to be for you and not against you. Because somebody to smile in your face and say, hey, dear, and then go sit around a girlfriends and plot on how they're going to get over on you, that's not good for you. Don't care how you slice it, but that's what goes on. You've always sat around. Like you sitting around thinking about, am I going to hit it from the back or let her ride me? She's thinking about, how can we improve our situation over them? You sitting around with your girlfriend talking about, that one got a nice butt, that one got a nice breast. They sitting there talking about, how can we exalt ourselves above them? All they thinking about is just coming up in us. But how can we take more of their rights away? How can we make ourselves more important? That's what they talk about. I've sat around them. I hear them shoo me away. Why are you listening? There's women talking. I want to hear what y'all talk about. You don't need to hear it. Well, I hear you, and it sounds silly. Why you ain't talking about being a good mother? Why you ain't talking about being a good wife? Why you ain't talking about making sure your kids got good grades, good values? Ah, shut up. My hair, stop out of here. And I get shooed out of the room. I've been dealing with that since I was a young man. You always come in here with that talk. And see, when we allow them to silence us, when we talk that talk, we allow evil to rule. That should have been another man there to say, shut up. You know what he said is right. Stop all that hinting. But instead, yes, dear. Come on over here with us, Doc. I'm trying to talk to them. They talking that women stuff. Come on now. Long as we keep not saying nothing, things don't change. Long as we keep not saying nothing, things ain't gonna never get better. And see, what you just said, you know something, Rock Bottom? Can I tell you something? The reason why I'm not running out there after no women, I don't want to be the next King David. I don't want to be the next King Solomon. I've already done that for 40-something years. Trying to run behind a woman, putting a woman through school to have her go be with a damn thug, trying to rescue a damsel in distress and getting left in the lurch. I'm tired of it. When you gonna get tired? Because almost every woman got a bunch of problems. How many movies and shows are we gonna see where a man minding his own business come across a pretty woman? Next thing you know, he getting chased by thugs and cops and hiding out and on the run. I'm gonna show you how simple men are. They used to make movies and have TV shows about you rescuing a damsel in distress. She broke down on the side of the road. Her car won't start. Well, she fell into a pit and you come rescue her. They've taken you from being the man into being a helper. From being the front of the line to behind her, watching her every step. That's the problem. They condition you. You have been conditioned that all you think about is getting some hoochie. You've been conditioned by the media, by your own peers, that everything revolves around coochie. Here's the problem. After you get off, then what? That's the question. After you get off, then what? Yeah, like the Last American Virgin. She would have gave me back every dime. They both would have had to get jobs. They would have gave me every dime back. I'd be crap out of both of them. I'd have beat the crap. But yeah, men, they have made men into simps like the Last American Virgin. Gary was a simp, and he's the embodiment of what I'm talking about. That other girl, she might have had the rainbow hair. She might have had glasses, but she would have done anything for him. But he wanted Karen. And Karen used him. She know good and well she didn't want him. She wanted the muscle-bound dude. She wanted Slick Rick. She wanted Slick Rick's D-I-C-K. She wanted it. But he was a half-dead. He wouldn't have got her the abortion you talking about. He wouldn't have bailed her out of her situation. But this simp, Gary, did. So when you ask me, how is abortion acceptable? You just answered your own question. Why did he go broke to get her an abortion? Instead of trying to get Rick to marry her and take care of that child, instead, he tried to kill it in hopes of getting her to be his woman. That's the problem. He should have told that heifer to get out of his face. He should have saw her crying and kept right on going. You got what you deserve. But no, he simped and sat there and stole from his parents, borrowed all that money, and what did he get for it? Nothing. The jerk still got the girl. The jerk still got the girl. So what's going to happen the next time he knock her up? Is he going to do it again? Or is it going to be another simp right there ready to save her? So when you ask me, how can we have abortion? It's because of simps. Simp men is how we have abortion, sir. Let's stop simping and start standing up and taking our place. But thank you for that. Instead of beating off, you should be watching that woman and saying, Could this be the mother of my kids? Could I see myself spending the rest of my life with her? If the answer is no, you keep moving. Stop thinking about tonight. Start thinking about tomorrow. Yes, they have. You want to know why? Because most of the fat women, until you move them in, they don't ask you for nothing. They don't expect nothing out of you. And it's easier to work with them until you move them in. When you move in together, especially if you move in their house, all that change. And that's why they don't stay. That's why they don't stay. It's a lot of unattractive women that's gassed up. But the problem is they don't get married. They can be gassed up, but they don't get married. It ain't doing you no good to get gassed up. Nobody ain't trying to marry you. They think that they get these handsome young dudes and have them on their arm and have them bounce on them. But when they get tired of the trampoline, they switch to another one. If somebody got a little bit more, look a little bit better, is a little bit more in shape, has more money, or has a car, or has a better house, they gone right to the next one. You said, how can we stand up for yourself when the government support their wrongdoing? Who is the government? If every man stood up and said, I'm not going to pay no taxes until things change, they can't lock you all up. See, you got to have the courage to have the belief and stand up for it and not be intimidated by evil. It's easier said than done, but it's possible. But as long as you sit there and keep saying, well, I can't do nothing about it, I'm just going to go along with it, then you go along with it. If you go along with it, you can't complain. You either do something about it or you leave it alone. And most of us just leave it alone, and it get worse and worse. If you go into a courthouse and you fighting for your children's rights and you want to be able to see your children, or you think you should have custody of them, and the judge tell you, no, you shouldn't, then you should say, then I'm going to file a lawsuit against you, judge, for this decision. See, if one person do it, but if every man did it, they don't want to be in court all day. They'll have to make a change. Do you understand? We got to learn how to unify. Then we can make a difference. But as long as we stay out here and let them beat on us one at a time, we're never going to get our position back as the leaders. As long as we let them beat on us one at a time, as long as we let the gangs beat on us one at a time, we ain't going to never take our streets back. As long as we keep letting somebody beat on us one at a time. When we stop letting evil gang up on us, when we gang up on evil, we're going to take everything back. But right now, everything is lost. I guarantee you, as much as Tommy Sotomayor was talking about men's rights, if he actually got a bunch of men together from out his check and they started going down to their courthouses, they could make a difference. But see, he makes money off of just talking about it. He don't want to actually get down into the nitty-gritty, but he just want to talk about it. Just talking about it don't get results. You got to do something. And that's where we differ. A lot of people say, you sound like Tommy. No, I don't. Because I got solutions. He don't. How you gonna compare me to him? That's an insult. It's an insult to me. I don't care how big he is, he ain't got no solutions. He tell you what you want to hear. Get you all riled up, but you don't do nothing. Same thing with Sonetta and Young Pharaoh and Brother Polite and all of them. Brother Jabari Hari and all of them. They come tell you, y'all, we used to do great things back in the day, back when it was the Moors and back with the Egyptians. And what are we doing today? What can we do today? I don't care what they did back then. It didn't work because we wouldn't be in a situation we in now. What can we do today? What could I wake up tomorrow morning and go do? That's the kind of conversations we need to hear. Not sitting there complaining or looking back 2,000-3,000 years ago, because obviously it didn't work. If it worked, we wouldn't be in the situation we're in. So why are we looking back to what the Moors did? Why are we looking back to that? What can we do today? It's somebody hurting right now. How can we go help them? What can we do today? Stop looking back. Well, you know, things will get better in the future. Now you're looking forward. What about reality right now? Well, you know, I don't see no way out of it. You know, it just, you know, the way it is, you know. That's why we don't get nowhere. That's why we don't get nowhere. We're separated. We've been taught to hate each other. You look at every city, everybody got their own part they in. Only when it's an enemy we all can get behind do we come together. Otherwise, we separate. How do we get the people to come back together? Why is there so much violence right now? Because people are staying inside more. We don't know how to get along. We're killing each other for no reason. Because we don't know how to get along. This is showing it. We don't know how to get along with each other. We don't. But we can get together and go burn a business. But we can't create one. Somebody talk to me, please. Somebody talk to me. We can get together and go out there and march for police killing somebody that just killed somebody. Why did the police kill him? Why didn't we kill him? He just killed one of our own. But you worried about the daggone the police did the job you should have done. Somebody talk to me, y'all listen. "95% of the men killed by police in the past 5 years, I'll put my reputation on them. They got a criminal record. So you'll go out there and you'll march for the criminals. How many people marched for John Botha? Did I say his name right? Is it Franz Botha or was that his father? There was more white folk out there than was black folk out there for that man. You know why? Because he wasn't born in this country. So you didn't consider him black. That's why the outrage was not there. You're more worried about a Breonna Taylor, a daggone trap whore. You're more worried about George Floyd, a damn junkie. You're more worried about Freddie Gray. Man got a criminal record a mile long. But somebody good, yeah, that was just Joe. We got to start making better decisions. Like I said, if somebody disagree with me, come see me. Come on up here. Don't get this work. Things not going to change till we change them. And if we don't change them, then we agree. If there's no opposition, then all must be in agreement. If you see your neighbor who you just had tea with yesterday getting beat up in the middle of the street and you don't grab something and run out there, then you agree he should get beat up. And then when it's your turn, he should sit there and world star, and agree. Because it's your turn. But don't be like, why you didn't help me? You were standing right there. What are you filming for? You should have been helping me. You didn't help me when I got beat up. Didn't you film it? My duck says, you want to smash my gas truck and take my gun, so no get along. I don't want to take nobody's gun. I think everybody should be allowed to carry a gun. If everybody carried a gun, it'd be less shootings. We all have a gun. It's more apt to fight. My personal opinion. I think we'd be more apt to fight. Because, see, in the old days, if you shot a man, his son came back and shot you. Don't you remember the old Japanese movies, the old karate films? You killed my father. Now, I, the son, I grow up, I come to kill you. You didn't kill nobody because the family would come kill you and maybe kill some of your people, some of your children. So you didn't do it. That's why there wasn't that problem like we have today. Because they can shoot you now, ain't nobody going to say nothing. It's so many of them, the police get bogged down, and most people get away with it. But if people was like, hey, that was James Jr., and we get them off the street, and they know that the snitch tactic don't work, they would have to find something else to do. They would have to beat you to the point of death, but not kill you. Almost like you remember Sweet Daddy Williams? Remember when you had the loan sharks? They would send them big guys. They would beat you up. They might even break your arm, but they wouldn't kill you because you couldn't pay them back. They would only kill you if you purposely, said you wasn't going to ever pay them back. Well, ain't no reason that you live, then you ain't going to pay it back. But as long as you was trying, they beat you up to let everybody else know you better pay me. But they didn't kill you. Nowadays, they kill you. You ain't got my money? Bam. You said Biden is against guns for the people. You won't get Biden out your crawl. Biden is the president of the United States. He is one man. He is one man. He is one man. Who backs him up? The military. The military is our children. It's our family. It's our friends. Do you really think that if he tried to get the military to come kill 300,000 people because we got together and said, you're not taking our guns. Do you really think that our children will kill us? I'm asking you. Liken it back to when they tried to raid the Capitol. Did you see them cops shooting them people? You got to realize, in numbers, there's nothing we can't do in numbers. But divided, it's easy for them to pick us off one at a time and intimidate the rest. But if we stand united, there ain't nothing that can't stop us. If it's one thing you should have learned from the Revolutionary War, the colonists should not have beaten the best army in the world. The best army in the world had rules. They lost because they followed the rules. Them colonists did every trick in the book. When people come together, you can get something done. Yes Man said, everything I'm saying is against what you voted for. I told you in detail why I hate Donald Trump to be president. You ain't told me not one thing why he should be. Only thing that you keep saying is abortion and gay marriage. That's the only thing you keep talking about. Talk about something else. Why should we have Trump in there? I gave you reason upon reason upon reason. The fact that I can't do nothing about the abortion right now. And when Trump was in there was still abortions going on. While Trump was in there, gay people were still getting married. So your point sounds stupid. Trump being in there didn't stop gay marriage. Trump being in office didn't stop abortion. So I'm asking you, do you know what you're saying? He didn't stop neither one. He didn't stop neither one. He could have made a presidential order. There's no more abortions. You women would have gotten an uproar. What could you do about it? He could say no more gay marriage. The gay people were getting an uproar. What could they do about it? Nothing. But you keep harping on it. He didn't do it. He could have done it. Why didn't he do it? See, you keep talking, but you're not giving any solutions. You got the same question. Why didn't both of the Bushes stop abortion and gay marriage? Why didn't Obama stop abortion and gay marriage? Why didn't Ronald Reagan stop abortion? Why didn't Jimmy Carter stop abortion? I'm just showing you how weak your argument is. Trump was in there for 4 years. He didn't stop neither one of them. But you keep bringing his name up, trying to say that Biden ain't stopping it. Trump didn't stop it. If you want to stop it, start a campaign and get people involved. Use social media. Get people together. Not just like wackos, but get real people to come in. Get celebrities to pick it up. These are things that can be done. But see, that takes work. And it's real easy to just sit back and complain. I'm about solutions. I'm about handling things. Please don't tell me I think they got a daggone Republican. Are you talking about those two issues? The Republicans had the Senate. and they had the president. They could have stopped abortion. Why didn't they? They could have stopped gay marriage. Why didn't they? I'm asking you, yes, man. They could have stopped it. They had the Senate and the White House. They could have stopped it. And Democrats couldn't do nothing about it. Yes or no? I'm listening. They could have stopped it. It doesn't matter who started it. You said stop it. They ain't had no problem vetoing Trump about getting that daggone that big old defense bill get passed. They ain't had no problem not putting the stimulus in the vote, but they couldn't do nothing about those two cases. So if the Republicans who supposed to be so against it couldn't do nothing, why are you picking on the Democrats? In order for you to tackle abortion, you got to start with the women. The women who keep saying, it's my body. You got to start with them and make them see what they doing. That they're killing an innocent life because they don't want to be bothered. You got to start there. But see, you don't want to say nothing to the women. You want to put it off on the government. We can change people's mind. Yes, we do. We got to teach our young ladies to keep their legs closed until they marry. We got to teach our young men to stop being so hot to track and get your education and get you a good job and money in the bank and a household before you even think about getting a wife. I've been saying that for years. Videos are up. Ain't nobody listening. Yeah, somebody in the chat talking about, ain't nothing like getting nothing. People thinking with the wrong body part. I've heard young girls say, 15 and 16-year-olds, I got to make sure I pick the right drug dealer because he'll never get a job and they'll never be able to get child support out of him. And I'll be able to stay on the welfare all my life. They plan it just to get out their mother's house. They plan it. Because guess what? They're going to give them a house and benefits and a check and food stamps, and they plan it. They ain't even planning the future. It's acceptable now. How do we stop? How do we stop it? How do we make these young ladies value themselves? How do we make the young men value their sperm? Because if they don't give the woman the sperm, she can't have the baby and go up under the government. Because I find it strange how they be the first ones to talk about the man doing this, the man doing that. But when they get mad at you, they call the man on you. When you don't give them what they want, they call the man to get child support for you. You don't see nothing wrong with that. I'm listening. I'm listening. Mother said they need to learn to garden, skin dead, cook on a wood stove. then it's up to us to tell her it's not okay. But as long as those that want it are speaking out, and those that don't want it ain't saying nothing, then like I said, you're letting evil win. As long as you're not speaking up about it and getting everybody who you know, if you're not speaking up about it, you're saying it's okay. When they as politicians hear this stuff and go, oh, hell no. But then the only people that's in their face is the people that's for it. But where are we at? No, we don't want this. We don't say nothing because we're afraid. Well, see, you're a racist. You got something against homosexuals. You're trying to tell women what to do with their bodies. It's their bodies, and you shouldn't be saying it. You should be saying, yeah, because the Bible says to become one. So that baby is the responsibility of the mother and the father. There's one. Even if they don't stay together, when they laid down and had that baby, they became one. And if you won, you make every decision together. Because it took two bodies to make that baby. How come only one body gets to decide to do with it? That's what should be said, but nobody's saying it. And now you saying, please listen to yourself. I'm telling you what to do. See, you don't want somebody to tell you what you can do. You just want to bitch about it. I'm saying stop bitching and start doing. If you ain't going to do nothing, then you condone it. That's why we have it, because people have condoned it. If you see evil and you don't run out there and try to stop it, you condone it. You say it's okay. So you telling the politicians, well, the only people complaining, there ain't nobody complaining. But we got them saying that they want to get married. We got the women saying it's our bodies and you can't tell us what to do with it. Ain't nobody else standing up. Okay. They're going to crumble to the pressure. But if there was counter pressure, well, where is it? A couple of wackos outside the abortion clinic ain't going to get it done. Well, they're a couple of wackos. You bring everybody to the abortion clinic and stand in front of it and say, nobody, no babies today. I don't care how many cops you bring. Bring in the goddamn military. My son's a daggone general. He ain't going to let nobody shoot me, but you bring him. But you ain't doing this. That's how you get change. That's how you get change. And if you ain't willing to put yourself on the line to make the change, if you want to stay in the house and not do nothing, you want to hide under a rock somewhere and let everything else go on. I keep telling you over and over and over and over again, and you still keep going, oh, please listen to yourself. Oh, what will go to Jesus thing? They will want you to get out there and do something instead of just complaining. They will want you to get off your butt. Just like I was telling the universe the other day. You sitting there with daggone Michael Jordan trying to get something off his name. Why ain't you talking about the animals and what's going on? Well, I'm going to get a channel. Why you ain't got one? Why you ain't trying to start a movement? Well, I feel, you call yourself the minister. I thought that you would be. I'm trying to bring people to Jesus. You worrying about some animals being killed. We on two different fields. I'm on one mission, you on another. Go start your mission. Stop worrying about mine. If you want to stop abortion, get out there and hit the pavement. Make something happen. We just lost someone. Why? Did you leave? Did somebody get mad? Somebody's feelings get hurt? How come you want to come up here and challenge the minister? Come on up here and get this work. You keep saying the same thing over and over again like a broken record. You're not making sense. Say the same thing over and over again. Do you really think that Joe Biden is for abortion? I guarantee he ain't. But when the topic come up, the people that's for it is right there in his face. There ain't nobody against it in his face. They scared to say something. So where are you? You're not there? Because we wouldn't have it. We wouldn't have abortion if people stood up. Why are you letting the media put gay people on TV if you hate it? Contact the sponsors and tell them, we're not going to watch that mess and we're not going to buy your products if you sponsor it. That's how you make change. I'm giving you solution after solution after solution. You keep saying the same thing. As long as there ain't no opposition to it, if the only people making a fuss is the people for it, what do you expect a politician to do? He's trying to get reelected. He's not hearing from the people that don't like it. He's only hearing from the people that like it. Where are the people that don't like it? Why ain't they standing up? When you see them go out there and do them parades, why ain't you doing an anti-parade? When the women out there, it's my body, it's my body. Why ain't you out there? Your body holding a life. You can't kill it. Where you at? Where are you at? Sitting at home watching it, going, hey, look at them people here. They're crazy. Look at them out there with all them colors on. But can't nobody hear you. Nobody hear you. Because you don't have the courage to speak up. Don't even have the courage to hit the link. You don't have the courage to hit the link and come up here. How you going to go out there in the real world? If you don't have the courage to make the link, Nancy somebody trying to use my own words against me. You said I make an excuse for evil. I'm telling you how to kill it, how to get evil out your life. You just want to complain about it. You don't want to do nothing because you will be out there doing something. You need to get your mission. What's your mission? Is your mission gay marriage and abortion? Then get out there and get to it. My mission is to stop people from going into the lake of fire. That's my mission. My mission is to get people to come to Jesus. That's my mission. What is your mission? I got a body of work that you can go look at. Where's the body of work, yes, man, about you doing stuff for trying to stop abortion? Where's your body of work? Where's your body of work about gay marriage? Where can I go look at it? I'll highlight it. I'll play your video. If you did serious. It's only 9 people here, but probably 100 to watch. I can help you reach 100 people tonight. Hello? I'm about solutions, not just talking about it, not just whining, moaning. Let's get something done. People always want to complain. Yeah. All right, then, where's your body of work at? Where's your body of work at? Here, you can, I don't know if you got a wrench or not, but you can email it to me. Here's my email. And I want to see you in the video. I don't want to see you hiding yourself. I want to see you in the video out there talking about abortion or against gay marriage. I want to see you. Because I got hundreds of videos of me talking about stop doing what you're doing and come to Jesus. That's my mission. I got hundreds of videos out. Where your videos at? I got a body of work. Somebody can come track me and say, oh, yeah, okay, I see what he's talking about. But where's your body of work? You keep saying the same thing over and over again, but what are you doing? If you get Jesus in your life, you're not going to want those things. But that's what I'm trying to get people to do. What are you trying to do? I got videos up telling people how to come together. Hold on, I'm going to play a song for a second. Let me see if I can find. Let me see if I can find the video here. Hold on.
Yeah. The one man show. You know what's wrong with this country? A whole lot. Do you know? Nah, I know, but y'all don't know. That's why we doing this. I'm doing this. A whole lot's going on. Yeah. I'm defiant, a legend, a giant, the most gifted SOB to ever hold the MIC. I'm so fat and geeky, you to defeat me. You salami. So you're wrong before you get my soul and your a-hole instead of blessing me or accepting me. You supposed to be chatting me, trying to lock me into your fantasy world. But I think this is the truth. I'll let my knowledge unfurl. Because who says what's if? Who says what's in? You don't know my friend, but you follow blindly. So with that, you remind me of this focus on boosting the black community. So that all white, it's a new slavery. Yeah. They got you looking over your shoulder, praying you don't get pulled over. I can't remember when I first up was locked up from the pen, doing hard time for dumb crime. I used to get caught up, so I thought the solution. What is it? Other brothers like me to start a revolution. That's my job. This is talent on loan to God. Yo, we need a revolution. What's the solution? I don't know. Hold on to your gun. I'm going to protect you if I go into a gun. I'm going to protect them. How you like that? When you run like a beat taking pictures and keep chasing your eye. I'm chasing the sky blazing like Star Trek. The only thing I reckon is a sound barrier. My unique style looks like a mail carrier. We got the first of the month, but I'm on a hunt like a football.
All right, that's taking too long.
On your face, I do my damage and dance on a straight. I don't do this correctly. I'm trying to make a difference. Each day can change, but things stay the same. Yo, how can I ease your pain? I can't live with your afflictions or mental. Your last house scratching up, never even knowing why. Why? Instead of trying to see, you bustle just to get by. On the field, running over his grave. He watching with each generation of high-tech slaves. You see how he was driven. He had a vision. He put his neck out for his people. You see the same thing with some weed in the damn needle. Yo, what's the solution? You know we need a revolution. Come on. What's the revolution? We need a revolution. Yo, just doing right. There's always hard. And this is talent on loan from God. Doing right. It's always hard. This is talent on loan from God. What's the solution? Come on. But now I'm ready. What? I'm not from the rock. I'm cool with that rock. I'm feeling my feet. All you haters gonna be up to lose battle. I like to talk to you songs. Don't sing it, just bring it. Like Bubba J said, close the door. I got a head ticket you've been waiting for. I got a more money, so it's make it kill. So it's an at your own risk. I can take your dumb ass out. Yeah, I get laid, but I'm more concerned with laying it down for no good. Clean up these neighborhoods. I'm not threatened by your lethal weapon. So hide out in the project when you feel ain't bring your guns to the table. Then you change the diamond rings in the old school battle, which don't mean a damn thing. Get your roll with the GP3. I got 60 batteries. All I need for my Casio. Or I'll flip your heart. To help with the casinos in Delaware. I try my luck. Swing your bucks. Then watch the whole thing with my damn luck. Like me. It's all a revolution, yo. One day, we'll find a solution. Yo, we need a revolution. What a solution. Yo,
I don't know.
always hard. Like going home from God.
Bringing you the facts. That's my job. You want to be hard? You sound like a retired. Ain't nothing gonna change until we start doing something. Ain't nothing gonna change. And that's the truth. We need a revolution. Somebody tell me, what's the solution? We need a revolution. What's the solution? We need a revolution.
All right. Good morning, fam. This is Brother Dirk, and I'm back with another video. Now, usually I freestyle because the knowledge comes out of me.
Wait a minute, something wrong. Hold on.
I got a detailed agenda here in this video. These are the requisites. And I said this 3 months ago, and nobody watched the video, so I'm not repeating or rehashing anything. Y'all didn't watch the video. So here are the 7 things that we need to do before we can start implementing our plans. First step, we need a name. Black is a negative word.
Go to the bathroom real quick.
Black Friday, Black Cat, Black Death. Why are we allowing the white folks to call us black? They've already mentally, around the world, established us as inferior, as evil. So let's change that, okay? Let's change that right there. African American is a problem. If you ask anybody African, they will tell you, you ain't African. They're going to tell you, you an American. You don't belong to the Nawabe tribe. You're not Nigerian. You're not Algerian. Whatever. They're going to tell you, you ain't African. So why are we trying to hang on to something to people that don't want us? That's another problem with us. We want to be loved by everybody. We want to be accepted by everybody. The way you get accepted is to have your own. When you have your own and you can stand on your own 2 feet, people want to come follow you. But as long as you keep BSing and keep sucking up like a parasite and waiting for somebody to give you something, you won't get no respect. That's why the Africans don't respect us. Now, I came up with a couple names. Now, me personally, I like Afro-American or Melanoid American. What do you think? If you have any ideas of what we can call ourselves other than black, we can stop being a black mark on the world. We come in all shades and sizes. I've very seldom seen anybody that actually is black. Now, I've seen some pale white people, but I've never seen anybody that's pitch black, like dark. You can't even see in the light. No, never seen that. And I don't understand why we talk about it. So we all come in different shades and sizes. I can never understand that why somebody would say something stupid like black women have the best butts in the world. No, they don't. I've seen plenty of them. The butts look nasty. Who came up with that? Who said black women got the best bodies in the world? Some of them do. But some white people do, and some Chinese do. I mean, it's different. Nobody the same. Some people have good genetics, and some people don't. Let's keep it real. In the old days, somebody ugly married somebody ugly. Somebody good looking married somebody good looking. It wasn't that people started making money and say, hey, I could buy me a pretty woman. But guess what? The children still gonna come out looking ugly. So It is what it is. Sometimes they come out looking good. You never know. But normally, somebody fat, you should be with somebody fat. Now a fat black woman will take a lazy, slovenly bum that's skinny. That's what she said she got skinny man. Hey, it is what it is. I'm not here to talk about that. That's your personal preference. Is that what you want to do? Then do it. But like I said, we need a name. I personally like Afro American or Melanoid American or Melanated American.
Yep. Got commercials. Hey.
Shows the melanin in our skin, shows the dominance, as the pro-blacks would say. Then why not use it? If you're so proud of the melanin in our skin, then why not use it in your name? Makes sense. Anyway, on to number 2. We got to help the black woman remember who she is. I'm so tired of hearing them say they're independent. How you independent? The man give you a check, the man give you a house, the man give you benefits. Where you independent at? The man put you in charge of the children? Even in child support? The man got to pay the money and he don't have no say. So, how are you independent? A lot of y'all young girls see pregnancy as a career. You want to have 3, 4, 5 kids? Don't matter who the father is. Can't get child support out of them. You don't get a check from the government. You don't get the check. You don't get the house. You don't get the benefits. Right? We got to change that. The black woman sold us out. Black women, you sold your men out. You sold your kids out. You sentenced them to this. This is all your fault. This is all your fault. And you can't deny it. So how are we going to fix it? Because I can tell you right now, every person that says, well, black men out here selling drugs. Well, the black men didn't have to pick the drugs up and sell them. Black people didn't have to use them. The white man offered you a trinket and you took it. He offered you what I just said, the check, house, and the benefits. You left your black man and you took it. Put the black man out the house. Divide and conquer. The white man know that you too unstable, that you too emotional to raise healthy children. He knows it. That's why there is so much homosexual things in movies, in music, on the airwaves. They trying to feminize the black man. Trying to make the woman the boss and the man a sniveling coward. And it's working. And then it had unexpected benefits. By the women, you look like your father. You just as sorry as your father is. You totally useless. It make the men they want to be men. Why would you want to be a man? You grow up hearing about how sorry he is. Why would you want to grow in to be that sorry man? That makes you not respect your fellow man. That makes you think that all men are suckers. That makes you think that all men mean to do you harm. So why would you not have a problem with swindling them? Why would you not have a problem with killing them? You being taught from the cradle that the black man ain't shit, and you being taught by your mother. You are being taught by your mother. And if no other man comes into your life and intervenes, you will grow up thinking that. You will grow up thinking that. And that's what's bad about the black community. The kids come out the womb scarred. They come out the womb messed up. That's crazy. So we need to get our women online. They need to get rid of the weave. Stop trying to look like other women. Because I can tell you right now, if I want a woman with long blonde hair, I'm going to get a woman with long blonde hair. I don't want no fake woman. I don't want to watch you take that hair off and put it back on and pay exorbitant amount of money for you to look like somebody I want. No, I want somebody I want. Let's keep it real. I don't understand why they do that. To me, it's retarded. I wouldn't walk around with a rug on my hair. Yeah, I'm balding at the top.
No one believes.
I say the same thing back then I say now. I ain't changed the note. Uh-oh.
There you go. Doesn't cost any money. You get a razor blade, keep it low. I'm not gonna spend $10 million a year. Hide a spot. But y'all will sit there and cover your own hair up and put somebody else's nasty hair on. That's nasty. Why would you want to wear somebody else's hair? Especially people that don't have hair like us. When their hair get wet, it stinks. Ain't you noticed certain people smell different when they get wet? That's nasty. I'm keeping it real. I'm telling the truth. That was number 2. We need to get our women in line.
I had to apologize to some of my followers of different descent from that. Remember, y'all, this is me coming in raw. Didn't have followers then.
You need to get them back into the fold. Tell a white man to take that crap and shove it down the throat. Take his raggedy project house. Take his little check that they can't even live on. And shove it down the throat. Now, number 3. The man needs to take his place at the top. And what I mean by that is, there is no civilization that has survived with the women at the head. Can anybody name one in the comments? And don't tell me about them imaginary Amazons. Tell me a nation today that has started and has survived and has thrived and has been successful with women leading it. I'm listening. I'm listening. And anybody? I'll wait. I ain't gotta wait because there ain't none. So black men need to take their place. The women that put us out, we need to take our place. First thing we need to do is start getting rid of these judges. That's giving the women the power in the child support department.
Didn't I say that tonight? Isn't it amazing how I don't change?
Number 2, we need to start being in our child's lives, whether we like the mother or not. You like her enough to lay up with her, deal with her, so you can see your children and make sure that they're getting some good knowledge. You have to counter the crap she telling them. You have to counter them with your stuff. So that can be a balance. Right now, we got an imbalance. We need a balance. Be in your children's life.
So
Something.
I mentioned the balance. What was the balance I mentioned earlier? The emotion of the woman versus the logic of the man. Children need both. They need the emotional so that they could feel love for their fellow man, but they also need to be logical about how they do it. So you need both.
I'm serious. It doesn't take much. It's not easy, but you laid down with that woman. You made the children with her. You know what she was going to do, and you still went and laid with it anyway. Get this idea.
I got them clothes rinse and let me go.
White men,
Let it fill up again.
Chinese men,
Right back.
Japanese men in general, they chase power. But women are raising these boys to chase pussy. What bill has pussy ever paid? Unless you're a prostitute. I'm talking about us men. We're on the men right now. What bill has pussy paid? Until you guys is laying up with a woman and her kids playing Xbox all day, playing PlayStation all day, living up off her benefits, or sitting home and reaping the benefits of the job the welfare made her get, you just as bad as they are. Because you don't care about kids, they're not yours. You really don't care about her. You just looking to be a parasite. You sucked off your mother. She held you under her titty, and then you done found a woman to be up under her titty. Grow up, man. Take your place. You're supposed to be the leaders. We need to get up and take our spot back from the black woman so we can get respect from our children, so we can get respect from the rest of the world. Right now, we're a joke. We are literally a joke. And I'm dead serious. Get on to the next thing. We need a religion. We got way too many religions. We need all the scholars to get together and pick one stinking religion. You got too many religions. If you're a Hebrew Israelite, you got 5 divisions. If you're a Catholic, you got Roman, you got Orthodox. If they're all black Jews, you got traditional, you got Orthodox.
Unorthodox.
Protestant, Mormon, Lutheran, Baptist.
Evangelical.
Look at all these damn names. Pentecostal. All these different names of religion. All these different branches. Only one of them can be real. So we need to pick our heads together and pick one religion and stick to it. Because if you notice, most successful races have one religion. And they all on par with it. Whether they be traditional or Orthodox, it's still one religion. Take the Jews, for example. Take the Amish, for example. Really? So we need one religion. No. One religion that we can all get behind uniformly. Number 6. This is directly toward the women, but it's directly toward our young men too. No children out of wedlock. If a man will not marry you, do not have a child. It's not brain surgery. If a man will not marry you, do not have a child. If you are 15, 16, 17, 18 years old, your mind should be on your education and trying to find a way to get to college. It should not be on fucking. Let's keep it real. I'm not going to bullshit you. Women, do not have children till you marry. If a man won't marry you, don't give him a child. You're worth more than that. You sell yourself short. You say that black men have self-hate. No, black women have self-hate. And I'm not bashing you. I'm telling you the truth. Keep your legs closed. But if you got the hot pants and you got to, get some birth control. Get on the pill. Make the man wear a condom. If he want to get in you that bad, he'll wear a condom. Dead serious. If you don't respect yourself, how you expect men to respect you if you won't respect yourself, black woman? All right. Last one. Every black death needs to be an outrage. It needs to be a march. Every black death. Every black death in America, there needs to be an outrage. There needs to be a march. Not just because somebody white did it or because a cop did it. Anytime a black person is murdered, we should be out in droves. If you know who did it, turn their asses in. I'm so tired of snitches getting stitches. Snitches need to get riches. We need to protect them, put them away, and let them get the trash off our street. And if I'm lying, somebody tell me. Oh, but they may retaliate. I say it again. If you got a neighborhood with 1,000 residents and you got 50 ruffians running the neighborhood, what's wrong with that picture? Why don't the residents drive out the ruffians? You know who they are. You can drive them out most of the time without violence. They will try you to see if you're serious, but I say it again, I don't care if it's 30 of them in the gang. If it's 400 of y'all in that neighborhood, 500, 600. What the heck is 30 men gonna do? Y'all come out there with bats, pots and pans, table legs. It don't matter what they got. They ain't got enough bullets to shoot all of you. Eventually, you're gonna beat them down and kill them. But we don't think that way. We only think about ourselves, and that's the problem. We don't come together. I don't bother with you. I don't fool with you. We don't think about ourselves. We only think of ourselves. We only think of ourselves. I'm trying to do it in your head. Stop thinking of yourself. Think of your fellow man. Because whether you want to admit it or not, your fellow man determines how you are. If every time you walk out the door, your fellow man is waiting to harass you with something, he's affecting your life. And sooner or later, you're going to have to do something to him. So, if we can learn how to get along, get the men back in the houses. Stop letting the women allow the men to lay around and play Xbox all day. But they feel they can't get a man. You should have thought about that before you had them kids. Stop it. If we can do these 7 things, we can get on to my plan. And I'm going to be giving you a part of my plan. I want to see how y'all like it, see if anybody can take it and improve on it. Anybody can close any gaps I might have. But I told you these are the requisites. Like I said, my name is Bubba Derek. Please like and subscribe so I can get this message out to other people. People need to hear this. Stop worrying about how I look.
January
Stop worrying
5th,
about my
2018.
Stop worrying about the headset on my head. Let's get this information.
No
out.
comments.
You don't know
None.
who bring it. Messenger is a messenger.
34 views.
Y'all have a good one. Peace.
34 views. 34 views. Let them marinate. 34 views. But the video after that, we got me coming down on True Freeman and Sunshine. We got almost 1,700. Some people might have been offended by that, but you can't tell me I was lying. And some of the things that I said tonight, I said back then. So I ain't changed. I've lessened my delivery because now I have followers of other races. I've lessened my delivery, but the message is still the same. I ain't changed. Because I can show you some videos and you will go, what the heck? I've calmed down. But I came in swinging. So where was you at when I was making those videos? Where was you at? How come the video was how come it only got 34 views? But the True Freeman Sunshine video got 1,700. I actually laid out a plan that people can take, and any race can take it. But I designed it for African Americans. I designed a plan that laid out even how everybody can contribute to starting a business and even how to ration it out so everybody own a piece of it. So that way when your children graduate college, they got a business of their own to come to. They got a family business. No views. Because y'all don't want to watch them. Y'all don't want to make things better. Y'all want the same old, and just want to lay around and complain. Plan is still up. Y'all can see I was raw as I don't know what. I'm not as polished as I am now. I'm not as comfortable as I am now. And you see, we came a long way. We came a long way. We had ups and downs. We had infighting, people from the outside, but we still here every day, and it's a blessing. It's a blessing to be here every day. I'm still surprised that there's people that actually take the time to watch me. I'm surprised. When I come and there's somebody here, I'm in shock. The other day when I came on, it was 3 people in the queue before I even started. I was shocked. I tell you what you don't want to hear. Who wants to hear what they don't want to hear? The fact that we still here every day. That's a testament that yes, you can get people to hear what they don't want to hear. Yes, you can. And I'm gracious. Some people will say, well, you've been live streaming since March of 2017. Why you not bigger? How can I get bigger? I'm telling you what you don't want to hear. I'm surprised anybody here, to be honest with you. I think it's a compliment that we can get anybody to watch. Who wants to hear what they don't want to hear? Who wants to go to school when you don't have to? Who wants to go to church when you don't have to? Who wants to go to the principal office when you don't have to? That's what it's like to watch my show. Now, we've softened it. We show videos and other things. But when you come to my show, you're going to learn something. A lot of people don't want to learn. They just want to complain. And that's where this show differs from everybody else's. We don't want to hear just what's wrong. We want to try to come up with solutions that we can do right now. Not tomorrow, not yesterday, not 2,000 years ago, but solutions that will work today. Tomorrow's not promised, but what can you do today? And that's what we focus on. I ain't just going to tell you what's wrong. Anybody can do that. You can walk outside and see what's wrong. But what can we do individually, collectively? What can we do to make a change? That's what makes this channel special. And that's why they never hate on the content, because they can't. It's something that need to be said, and somebody got to have the courage to be the lone wolf standing out there alone. You don't think it's frustrating to see people have 100 people in the chat and they ain't talking about nothing? I can't worry about that. I can only worry about the people that are willing to come. See, you can't worry about what the man doing down the street. I can't worry about what the next channel doing. I'm worried about the people who do have the courage and the patience to come hear what they need to hear. Anybody have any comments? We got 10 people here and nobody have a comment. Well, alrighty then. I'm going to go watch the wrestling. The pay-per-view came on tonight. Thank everybody that stopped by. We'll skip the CV numbers. They normally ain't no good. They normally lower on Sunday. Oh, I said I was going to play her video. Doggone it. Hold on. Wait a minute. I just got a comment from Jasilia. And then I said I was going to play her video. I got to keep my word. Here it is. All right, y'all. This is Jasilia. She probably thought I forgot about her. I told her I would play her video today. Oh, go ahead, Jasilia. You monetize? Go ahead, girl. Get your bad self.
Hello, welcome to Just Laugh for Jesus. Jesus Christ is Lord. Amen. This is the channel where we encourage you to establish a personal relationship
All right,
with the
y'all.
Almighty God, Jesus Christ.
Clothes.
Today we are going to be reading from Colossians chapter 4. But before we read our Bible, we always encourage ourselves to pray. Almighty God, everlasting Father, we thank you for Jesus Christ, Emmanuel, Yeshua. We thank you for the Holy Spirit, Jesus. You are our Lord and Savior. And we thank you for all that you are in our lives. And we pray that you continue to hold us with your right righteous hands, so that by you daily we walk in your light and you remain our salvation. As we're about to read, let the Holy Spirit explain what we're about to read to us. In your name, Yeshua, we pray. Amen. Whatever doesn't look like you, that is reflecting in me. Whatever doesn't show your grace, that is magnifying itself in me. Oh Lord, take it away. Take it away. Colossians chapter 4. Master, treat your slaves justly and fairly, knowing that you also have a master in heaven. Continue steadfastly in prayer, being watchful in it with thanksgiving. At the same time, pray also for us, that God may open to us a door for the word, to declare the mystery of Christ, on account of which I am in prison, that I may make it clear, which is how I ought to speak. Walk in wisdom towards outsiders, making the best use of the time. Let your speech always be gracious, seasoned with salt, so that you may know how you ought to answer each person. Final greetings. Tychus will tell you all about my
240
activities.
mutated cases. Oh, Lord.
He is a beloved brother
Well, we saw
and
how the
faithful
mutations were
minister
created
and fellow servant
yesterday.
in the Lord. I have sent him to you for this very purpose, that you may know how we are, and that he may encourage your hearts. And with him, Onesimus, a faithful and beloved brother, who is one of you. They will tell you of everything that has taken place here. Aristarchus, my fellow prisoner, greets you, and Mark, the cousin of Barnabas, concerning whom you have received instructions. If he comes to you, welcome him. And Jesus, who is called Justus, these are the only men of the circumcision among my fellow workers for the kingdom of God, and they have been a comfort to me. Epaphras, who is one of you, a servant of Christ Jesus, greets you, always struggling on your behalf, in his prayers, that you may stand mature and fully assured in all the will of God. For I bear him witness that he has worked hard for you and for those in Laodicea and in Hierapolis. Luke, the beloved physician, greets you, as does Demas. Give my greetings to the brothers at Laodicea and to Nympha and the church in her house. And when this letter has been read among you, have it also read in the church of the Laodiceans, and see that you also read the letter from Laodicea, and say to Archippus, see that you fulfill the ministry that you have received in the Lord. I, Paul, write this greeting with my own hand.
All right.
Remember
The
my
pants is
chains.
almost done.
Grace
In the
be with
spin
you.
cycle. Let me put the sweater in.
The Lord hear
Throw in the
us.
other pair of pants.
This is
Can I do it in 2 minutes?
the end of Colossians, a letter from Paul, one of the letters written by Paul in the Bible to the Colossus. In our next reading, we'll be reading from 1 Thessalonians. May the Lord continue to hear us as we call. May the Lord Jesus hear us and answer us. May we continue to worship in the Almighty God in truth and in spirit. God bless us all. Amen. If you have not subscribed, please subscribe to this channel. Evangelize it. Let the word of God, the kingdom of God, and the good news of Jesus, let it be heard all over the world. Please share this video, like and subscribe. And the Lord blesses you as you do so. It continues to be well with you all,
It's still going?
as it is
Yeah. How much
with
time
us
we got
all
left?
here. God bless you and
Not
keep
much.
you.
I'll never forget when
All
it
right,
first
y'all.
happened.
That was just saying. Wish you could have went on for a minute longer. But it's just that. All right, it's just that.
Here at Fort City Mall deciding to close after that Foot Locker employee was shot by a gunman just a few hours ago. Now, all this unfolded around 1 o'clock this afternoon inside the store, inside this Southwest Side Mall. We're told by investigators who were told by witnesses that this 22-year-old employee was being harassed by this man, the shooter that came in. At that point, then the shooter pulled out a gun and shot this 22-year-old employee 6 times. He shot him twice in both arms and twice in the lower back. That's when other mall employees and witnesses who were inside the store say chaos ensued.
It was something pretty like scary that it happens like around your neighborhood where you live. But yeah, to be honest, a broad daylight, it's pretty scary.
People is coming from running from the hallway. That's all I see.
Now, we're told that that employee was taken to an area hospital in serious condition. We're also told that the shooter fled on foot. investigators still looking for that person. The mall went into a lockdown mode, then came out of soft lockdown. Many of the stores, as I mentioned before, are still beginning to close or already closing. But basically, mall goers are coming, finding out that the stores are closed, and then leaving. As for mall management, they issued a statement calling the incident isolated and also saying that they are working with the Chicago Police Department during their investigation, not to mention that the safety of their store employees and their mall goers, of course, of the utmost importance. This as police continue to look for this individual who shot that 22-year-old.
Hey, if you like that video, be sure to subscribe to our ABC7 Chicago YouTube channel.
Here I come. Did I make it in time? Right on time. All right. Cancer. Whew. Oh, wait a minute. Look at that play.
And tonight, newly released video shows the deadly confrontation between sheriff's deputies and a man crossing the street in San Clemente, California. We want to warn you that the footage from the incident is hard to watch. Here's CBS's Carter Evans.
Two Orange County sheriff's deputies are heard casually deciding whether to confront 42-year-old Kurt Reinhold. The deputies were on patrol, assigned to the homeless outreach team.
You gonna stop or we got to make you stop?
Witness cell phone video shows the confrontation quickly escalating. Minutes later, both deputies tackle Reinhold. Surveillance video appears to show Reinhold's hand near one of their holsters, and then a deputy fires 2 shots. The only official comment, this recorded video.
We withhold judgment until all facts are known and the investigations are complete.
This is a blatant, racially motivated stop.
Attorney John Taylor represents Reinhold's family.
They create the confrontation, they escalate the confrontation. They're the first person to put their hands on him, and they end up, taking his life, shooting him to death.
Carter Evans, CBS News, Los Angeles.
Damn.
Coors Light.
I said, damn. Got down with the son of Sam.
Son's last words pleading for help echoing in a mother's head after an overnight shooting. It happened just before 3:30 this morning at a gas station on Flat Shoals Road. The shooting claiming the man's life and sending another man to the hospital. So far, no one has been arrested. Joe Ripley is live at the scene of the shooting. Joe, you're standing where this all unfolded. We're learning there's a woman who says she is the mother of one of the men involved. Help explain this for us.
That's right, Christy. Not the way you want to start your Sunday as a mother. Tiffany Wheeler says she lost her 24-year-old son in this shooting that happened overnight. She battled through tears speaking to our crews earlier this morning. Police say this all unfolded around 3:30 a.m. Wheeler saying her son was trying to get some cash out of the ATM when he was approached by a man with a gun inside this gas station. Police say a fight escalated into gunfire. They found one man shot inside the store. He went to the hospital and is expected to be okay. Police say Wheeler's son was shot and drove off from the scene, but crashed down the road. He eventually made it to Tiffany's house, where she says she performed CPR and called an ambulance. Police say he eventually died at the hospital.
I just want whoever shot my son to come forward, please. I'm not mad about nothing because, like I said, in life, we got to be prepared for the worst.
Right now, police say they are interviewing witnesses, reviewing all the evidence they can to try and figure out how this all unfolded, what led up to the gunfire. They don't have a description right now of who they might be looking for, but urge anyone with information to come forward. You can do that by calling Crime Stoppers or Atlanta Police.
There ain't no video from the gas station?
Thank you for the update.
Damn.
Extended Stay America exists to care for.
Oops. All righty, y'all. I hate to end the show on bad news, but it's getting late. It's 2:31 in the morning. I'm gonna go watch the wrestling pay-per-view. I hope y'all enjoyed the show tonight. I had a lot more videos to show, but I think the conversation we had was better than them videos. And I hope that y'all take what I said to heart. So I'm going to call it a night. Like Nia says, see you soon. Like I say, I'll see y'all later on the day. Thanks for watching, everybody. Y'all have a great night. And we out. Thank y'all for watching.